And a doot. And a doot. And there we go. Hello again, Internet. I have in fact recovered from the plague, other than a bit of a cough still. But, I mean, compared to how I was feeling this weekend, I'll take it. The thing is, prior to this weekend, I hadn't gotten sick since spring of 2019. That is a long time to go without getting sick once, at least for my track record. I was beginning to think that I might potentially be immortal. This has ruined all of that. It's very undignified. I should have heard that. Why did I not get a follow notification for that? Thank you for the follow, Haas. I'll just see about fixing that. What was I talking about? Oh yes, plague. Yeah, so anyway, I was thinking I might be immortal. Apparently I am not. I mean, we still can't be sure, but like, my record of not getting sick is now broken. Like, you'd figure I could go out with a bang at least, like something flashy, but no, it's just a cold. I mean, a cold that turned out to be COVID, so now I can't go to work for a week, but I feel fine, so I'm just stuck here. I should probably mute when I cough. I need to get used to doing that, yep. There will be a lot of coughing. Da 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 da. Okay, alert box. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Cool. Hopefully my alerts should be working now. Don't know if they actually are, but hopefully. And that is that. I don't have water. Here's my water. Alright. 2 more minutes of stalling, because I still don't have a starting sid screen. Hipster streamer. Da 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 da. Hello, Cheese! Are you supposed to be in class right now? You are, in fact, supposed to be in class right now. It's good to see you, Cheese. Might be partially on my end, though. Let me see if there's anything I can do about that. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. What are we doing? Hello? We good? Cool. Cool. What was I doing? I am definitely prepared for this and not at all scatterbrained. Mm-hmm. Closed captions, that's what I wanted. now we have closed captioning. And now I do believe it is game time. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. You know what? Hearing I'm all scatterbrained repeating over and over again is actually pretty accurate. Yeah, that sounds right. I'm sorry, Cheese. Can I have my mouse back? Cool. Alright, and a doot. And reloading. Apparently. In theory, yes. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I don't know if we'll finish the game tonight or not. Like, it feels like it's wrapping up, but I don't know what the time limit on it is, or if I just get unlimited time to date whoever I want. Alright, let's go. Actually, I was going to give a recap, but I have... Oh yeah, Sawyer's cooking. So this is Boyfriend Dungeon. People can shapeshift into swords and then you can date them and also fight with them. Eric is terrible. That's all you need to know about the game. A few minutes later, Sawyer arrives with groceries. Hi. I wasn't sure which recipe to follow, so I got a few different things. Bye, Cheese. Have a good night. Sorting through the bags, you find 5 different cheeses and various fruits. You can see fear in Sawyer's eyes as they look at the expensive ingredients. Let's make it simple. Alright, simple I can do, probably. Maybe. Actually, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. We'll see what happens. You show them how to grate cheese and melt butter in a pan. That wasn't so hard. The next step says we need some kind of weird TBSP cheese? What's a TUBSP? 2 terrific butter specimens? No, that's not right. A tablespoon. Oh, big spoon seems easier to remember though. Like in snuggling. Sorry, you are so precious. Sorry if I ask dumb questions. I feel like I can be honest with you and ask you anything. You seem so nice, but are you secretly judging me? Nope. Good. I get judged enough in class. I'm sick of worrying about points. Oh, wait, I know how I can help. There we go. Now I can cut the bread and the cheese. Have you sanitized your blade recently? You know what? Great. Yes. You awkwardly cut the bread with Sawyer's blade. They're a bit long to do so comfortably. That was less awesome than I'd hoped. I guess I'm better for killing monsters. Maybe if there were a monster made of bread, then I'd be set. You assemble the cheese on... I'm sure somebody out there is afraid of bread. I bet it'll happen. Assemble the cheese on the bread and put it in a frying pan. So, random question. Did you go to college? I don't get dropout vibes from us. But I also don't really get still in college vibes, because we have done nothing this summer. But maybe that is still in college vibes. Yeah. Oh, so just taking a break from the grind, huh? I guess most people are on summer break, but I'm trying to cram in more classes. Then maybe I can graduate early. Sawyer, honey. Pace yourself. Sorry if my question was random. I didn't mean to pry or anything. I wanted to ask because you seem like you have it all figured out. That's hilarious, Sawyer. Good one. I guess you'll be even more impressive and mature once you get a degree. That's not how it works. Wait, you smell that? Is our baby burning? It looks like the heat was on high, even though the recipe said medium heat. You have created burnt mess. Oh man, what? I can't even make the simplest grilled cheese? Really? I feel so stupid. I hate this. Maybe this is all pointless. Let's try again. Do we have to... Your encouragement seems to calm them down. They look at you and take a deep breath. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Medium heat. You carefully reassemble the sandwich and put it on the frying pan on medium heat. You carefully flip the sandwich. The scent of melting cheddar fills the air. You have created a delicious grilled cheese. So I love it. Okay. It does damage on it, or it throws and returns faster. I think throws and returns faster because that was feeling a little slow to me when I was fighting with Sawyer. Cooking is a real transformation. Way more magical than people turning into swords. That is just blatantly untrue. They wolfed down their sandwich a bit too quickly, burning their mouth. Ow, ow, ow. That was amazing. Plus, the ingredients for this were like $3. If I cook instead of going to restaurants, I might be able to afford a textbook someday. No, Sawyer, that is just a pipe dream. Nobody can afford textbooks. Would you like to offer a gift? What have I got? You want a racing game, buddy? You do! Oh, neat. I don't know if I can 100% it, but I'll try. Sawyer's phone beeps. They glance at it and their jaw drops. Fridge! Sawyer, you adorable bean. There's been a Roses of Venus sighting in Verona Beach. I've gotta go. Roses what now? Seriously? They're the coolest artists in the world. They graffitied the Louvre. Louvre? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. The French Museum. But they graffiti for good. Stuff with a real message, but dreamlike. Truth and beauty bombs, you know? Yes, and it's Valeria, and we all know that. Anyway, I've got to go see the mural for myself. Later, chef! Sawyer bundles up the leftover cheeses and hurries out. Oh yeah, we've got the Eric thing. I don't want to do the Eric thing. I'm not looking forward to the Eric thing. You saw a poster for a show? Mm-hmm, it's Carbon San Diego. Sure, Seven. Wanna come watch? Do I have a TV? You have a few minutes before Seven will be here. You're struck by sudden anxiety. Your apartment feels suffocatingly dirty and boring. Breathe! You spend a few minutes breathing in and out, trying not to worry, but you imagine his face of disgust or disappointment, and your heart hammers in your chest. Everything goes dark. You feel a hand on your shoulder and hear, "Hey, hey, it's okay. Breathe." Slowly, you take a shaky breath and open your eyes. Hey, I'm here. I have a glass of water for you. I'm sorry? No, don't apologize. I know it's embarrassing, but trust me, I don't judge. If anything, I'm sorry if I caused it somehow. I don't want to make things harder for you. I know how it is to have issues. Not anxiety exactly, but I'm chronically depressed. And at first I thought it was the stress of Blade Generation. I'm sure Blade Generation doesn't make it easier, but depression is part of who I am. I'm mostly on top of it. Therapy, meds, routines. They help me manage. This music is so cheery! Goodness! But if I seem cold sometimes, that's why. Old coping habits mostly. Thanks for telling me. It's harder now that Songwoo is getting even closer to my territory, but I was really glad you invited me over today. I've been stewing. Why did you give me... Okay, here, have these. A fashion designer sent me these for a sponsorship, but they look better on you. Thank you. Sure, no problem. As for tonight, there's a new season of a series I like to binge, Chronocyte. It won a bunch of awards. Is this the developer's other game? That sounds like it might be the developer's other game. Maybe. It's a detective mystery show set in the future. And I brought cheesies as a snack, too. I love mysteries and also snacks, but mostly mysteries. That was so many hearts, 7. Maybe I should keep my past mysterious, huh? Oh well, too late for that, I guess. I'll have to invent new secrets. He falls into your couch and you put on Chronocyte. It seems to mostly take place in alleys with smoking vents at night. They keep hinting that the detective can transform into a weapon, but not what kind. Whichever way I step, fate is waiting to trip me up. Meh, angst. Then maybe you should trip her first. 7 munches on a cheesy. He glances at you, sidelong. Can I move closer to him and have it still be platonic? Question mark? I'm just gonna lean back. Look, there's more than 6 bullet holes. Somehow she had time to reload, or she had 2 guns. That's impossible, unless... 7 leans into you slightly, his knee brushing yours. The detective's assistant is short-lived and dies under mysterious circumstances. Wait, play that recording again. The voice of the call is Smokey. Smokey jazz singer. And Jazzy. This game. You'll never take me alive, Cybercop. Is that garrote or garrot? I'm that word that I don't know how to pronounce. No, I'm a word that I don't know how to pronounce, and there's only room for one in this town. Is that a weapon? I don't know, and you know what? I don't care. Seven's lips quirk upwards, enjoying the show. Oh, look at the beauty. Lowest health. That'll probably be useful. Get rid of mere things. Why can't I hold his hand platonically? I don't know what to do with this. I'm not going to kiss his fingers, but like, I want to be his friend, but I don't want to come on to him. That we're gonna platonic. You enjoy the rest of the show together until the credits roll. Would you like to offer a gift? You want... You know what? The ring will probably freak you out. I don't think I should give you vodka. We're just gonna not. You decide not to give a gift right now. I really like you, but I should go home. Yeah, don't stay. This was fun. Goodbye, 7. Thanks. Me too. I'll text you and look forward to the next time. Look, I don't know how to say this, but I'm into you. Oh, buddy. Buddy. I have big decisions coming up, and even just your friendship would mean a lot. I'm here for you. Yes, platonically. Good. Good job, 7. I know you are. Thank you, loser. I'll text you.
Later.
Night. He lets himself out. No, wait, hold on. I want to check out my glasses. See further. Yeah, I do not care. I am keeping my dragon hat. Oh, good glory. No clingy. Only friendship. Yes, I named myself loser. You got something to say about it? Hello, mother. What? It's banned, mother. Mother, you can listen to them on whatever this universe's equivalent of YouTube is. I don't need to bring you home a CD. You have a phone. You have the ability to text. You must have access to the internet. Mother! Whoa, that grilled cheese put me in a sleep coma. They should sell it as a sedative. Tastiest sedative in the West. I feel like there must be tastier ones. Glad you liked it. Very much. Just have to not eat one before a test. Oh, but I forgot to tell you. I would if I could. I would text her back, okay, boomer, if I could. You made an egg all by yourself. Good job, Sawyer. Achievement unlocked. Sawyer is the best person who has ever lived. Is this still the just one game? I don't understand. It. Sawyer uses they, them. Just for reference. What is happening? Why? What does this add to the game? What's happening? What do I gain from this? Is there a way to win at being an insect? What happens if I win? Okay. Is this an Easter egg? What's happening? This is fine. Okay. Hello, Val. How you doing? Okay, so we've got the cat person. We've got... I think at this point in the game, since it's been hinting that I might have to go home soon, I would rather double down on the people I'm actually interested in rather than try to do everyone's route. And so that's Sawyer and Seven the most, and then, I mean, actually I really like the cat's fighting style, so I might as well. How did the Latin test go? You find Pocket sleeping in a sunbeam in the corner of the cafe. His fur looks unbelievably soft. It sounds like he's snoring a little bit. How did you do on the Latin test? Do I have consent to pass? I wins. Fall away. Val, no. Exercising superhuman restraint, you sit quietly nearby, waiting for him to wake up. Oh yeah, you did sit. That's just in the quotes channel, isn't it? Olivia approaches. Olivia, why are you here? Hey loser, who's your friend? Wait, that cat doesn't work here. At the sound, Pocket wakes and jumps to his feet, fur bristling. Whoa, sorry little guy, he was so cute a second ago. I love cats, but I wouldn't pet strays. It can be very stressful for them. This isn't a stray. Grr. He's not a stray, exactly. Well, he hangs around here, but I guess he has a collar. Someone must love him. Wow. Okay. I wonder what he's doing out here. Pocket licks his paw and rubs his face. Oh, he's having a little bath. That's the cutest. Pocket stops licking to glare at Olivia. Sorry, I'll leave you two in peace. As soon as she leaves, Pocket makes a small mew. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't think I have anything for you, honey. You decide not to give a gift right now. You stare into his big yellow eyes. He stares right back. Can I slow blink at him? Because if I just stare at him, it's gonna be a challenge. Bye, Wits. Good luck on the assignment. Don't die. Pocket approaches your hand warily, making eye contact with you the whole time. He abruptly decides to nuzzle your hand, rubbing the side of his head against your knuckles. I love you so much. Stun. I'll go with this. Meow. He stops, perking up curiously as if to an unheard signal. Something has caught his attention. He slinks outside and you lose track of him. A few moments... Wits, don't die. No dying. A few minutes later, you hear a cacophonous racket of hissing and growling. Pocket sprints past at lightning speed. A rough-looking street cat steps out of the alley, looks around, and goes back inside. Of course, you have an entire backstory, Pocket. I'm gonna name this guy, Crooked Tail. I mean, what? You head home. Wow, your cat's acting weird. My goodness. How crazy. This is beautiful. Val? No. Go to your corner. Right now. No. I do not have a cat IRL. I do have a dog IRL. And she is the best dog who has ever dogged. I love her so much. Bug princess scene? I need the bug princess scene. I don't know what it does, but I need it. Let's see, I can spare that for the eyeliner. That's probably for Valeria, or maybe 7. Do I want to spend my 1 glue on that? Maybe not. Nope. Potted succulent. And single malt scotch. I gotta figure out which of them is an alcoholic. I love, like, interacting with cats, but, like, I think I'm more of a dog person in terms of, like, my own pet, because I do best with very, very clingy animals who cling to me just as much as I cling to them. And so I would need a very dog-like cat, or else I would just convince myself that my cat hated me. And then I would be sad. Okay, I could go dungeoning, or I could... Do I dare move forward with the Eric storyline? Let's do it! Let's find the creepy stalker guy! Hooray! Hold on, I'm going to mute so I can blow my nose and not curse all of your ears. Why, thank you, Nightbot. It is time to drink some water. Why is this the music? Why has the music gotten scary? I don't want to meet the snake person again. I really just don't. The weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside. Psst. Psst. You look around. You don't see anyone.
Over here.
You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing?
He's coming out.
Why is this fully voiced? You hear the shop door open and take a peep. You see Eric and his friend conferring. I hate this man so much. Like, the ethical implications of what he's doing here?
Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time.
Nope, I'm turning off his voicing because he gets the Reese voice. And that is what he gets. Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time. Kill. No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double-checked. What? Yes? Loser? Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack, loser. Wait, hold on. What's the blinking animation on this guy? Dang it, I was hoping it would be side to side, like lizards. But nope, it's straight up and down. No. What about Oreos? This isn't going to work at all, is it? I love. Yes, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill. That wasn't right. I was trying to do high and creepy, but it just sounds high and happy. To kill. There we go. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone. This is what happens when you create sentient life and expect it to obey you, Eric. You idiot. Lies. Everyone hates Eric. Welcome to the Eric anti-fan club. I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone. Buddy? Lies. Fine. Come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. The stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. Well, that's upsetting. No. Target acquired. Masamune? Is this a word that means anything? Can I figure out how to pronounce it?
Masamune.
Masamune. Cool. Masamune. Masamune, inside, now! Masamune smiles widely at you, staring openly. You have an axe just grafted into your arm, and I am so sorry for your existence. Eric follows its gaze, and his eyes widen. Loser! And Jesse, what are you doing here? Hey, Eric, we happen to be in the neighborhood. You've been weird. The average mind cannot comprehend the workings of Run More Advanced. Yeah, that explains why you never got me telling you to leave me alone, Eric. That explains a lot, actually. Dude, you know that's not what we're talking about. Stop saying that. Now, as it happens, I could use your help. I put a lot of effort gathering the materials and smithing him. But now I think it's time to deactivate Masamune. Why? He's become unruly. You are the worst kind of person. And I think it's time to iterate. Masamune... Was it Masamune? I have forgotten how to pronounce it already.
Masamune.
Masamune. Thank you, Google. We're gonna hope that's right. Masamune version 2. You know, Dr. Frankenstein learned his lesson the first time around. Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that'll make me rich here. You are such a creep. I knew there'd be kinks. Did you see what I did there, loser? You and me sometime, huh, baby? To work out in the design, but I thought they'd be the sexy kind of kinks. Oh, he made the joke for me. Okay. What? Sir? In what context would there be sexy kinks to work out with this sentient life form that you have created and is supposed to obey you without question? Buddy? I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. Why did you make a killing machine? So now you want us to kill it? Him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No. Ixnay on the Ilk. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Wow, he actually does have blood. Good for him. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse dials 911. It's a flesh wound! He's fine! Yes, there's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Thibault Lane. I'm not chasing the monster by myself, but I also don't want to help Eric. Can I not? Can I just go home and, like, eat some popcorn? If I go after the monster on my own, I will get murdered. But it might be better than spending more time with Eric. This isn't a game you can die in. Surely it will be alright. This won't give me the bad end. You take a single step after Masamune. You remember you don't have a weapon. And stop, frozen. You remember you don't have a weapon. A frustrating curse comes to your lips, but you swallow it with a familiar feeling of helplessness. I'm dying. I can feel it. My life force slipping away. Maybe you should have thought of that before you made a killing machine, Eric. Gee, I don't know. I give my weapon shop to you, loser. Take good care of it. Remember me. Yes, please just go ahead and die. Dude, you're going to be fine. Stop the dramatics. You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. Then how will you feel? An ambulance pulls up. Do you think the ambulance workers can turn into swords? Do you think anybody in the healthcare industry can turn into a scalpel? That would be rad. Can you wield your scalpel, co-worker, in surgery? What counts as a weapon? Like, can we have weapons that deal damage through blunt force trauma? Can somebody just turn into a rock? I mean, we can assume people turn into bows, probably. But, like, anything's a weapon if you're not a coward. Remember me! No, thank you. A paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Time for my restraining order. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. That katana creature's on the loose, though. We better be careful until it's found. Let me go after the snake boy. Why did Eric want it to watch you anyway? He's a stalker? I guess he is, isn't he? Jeez, disturbing. Jesse, you introduced us. Jesse, you... Well, you don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Jesse, I think you may be fundamentally misunderstanding how stalking works. I don't get to choose whether he interacts with me or not. Because I don't just get to cut ties with him. Because he's stalking me. Jesse, you... Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. I will punch you. Except for the dunge, I guess. That's just work. I will stab you with my friends. Are you going to be okay at home alone? I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can come stay on the couch just in case if it helps you sleep. Nah, you snore. Alright then, talk to you later, cuz. You head home. You feel your heart... Okay. Are we out of the fully voice-acted bit? You feel your heart leaping up into your throat, thudding, urgent. You lock the door firmly, then double-check and lock it again just to be sure. Why can't I invite my sword friends over? Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would Katana do next? What is he capable of? That's not his name. His name is Masamune. Masamune, yes. No answers come to mind, only questions. You putter around and waste time until the clock says you really, really should try to sleep. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. You wake up abruptly to find the sword snake man just leaning over your bed, watching you. You take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Eventually, you fall into the darkness of deep sleep. In the morning, you find Jesse anxiously strolling on his phone. Hey, cuz, sorry I let myself in. There's a bit of an emergency. You might want to sit down. 7 people are dead. Oh, you're already sitting. Good. So nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. What does that mean? I don't know. I was hoping to figure it out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad weird. What if that's still not the guy. His name isn't Katana. His name is Masamune. I feel like calling somebody by just what kind of weapon they are is like really rude. It feels rude. Jesse jumps and knocks on the door. Who is it? We have a peephole. Don't worry, the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole. Oh, phew, it's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out, too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch. Oh boy, creepy music. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where'd Jesse go? You realize, despite all your striving, you're alone. Everyone is gone. Maybe forever. What now? That was abrupt. This escalated quickly. It's not my fault. Nope. How do I fix this? You remember all the times you pushed someone away or made yourself less likable? You laughed at the wrong times. You asked the wrong questions. You were too quiet or too loud. You don't have to change yourself for others to like you. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? You hear a hissing and jump to realize Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. Thirst. I can fix this. Can we not destroy him? Like, I feel like he could be rehabilitated. He's not that bad. He hasn't killed anyone yet. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having. A fight worth winning. What is happening right now? Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. Is this a dream? I think this doesn't... You wake up... Yes, it was. You wake up with a trace of sweat beading on your back. Was that just a dream? Through a series of pinches, you determine the dream is over and you're really awake now. Probably. You take a deep breath and feel clarity thrill through you from scalp to fingertips. You take another deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. Yep, monster on the loose. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, gonna be the end of summer before I know it. Despite the fact that we have a murderer. Just here. Why can't we just call the police? There must be police here. Because there's a paramedic. There are paramedics here. Which implies that all first responders should be functioning as normal. Seven. We're doubling down on 7. Let's finish this dungeon. I got this. Yep. Not dying. Yes, lightsaber boy. Yep. Yep, equal partners. You stab things, and I do literally everything else that is happening right now. Okay, so that's a full heal. Let's wait till I'm done in here. I will never actually do their combos except as an accident, and I have accepted that as a fact about myself. I am just not that good at comboing. Designer pods. She can't hear you, she's got AirPods in! Glass. Dark Essence. Okay then. That is a normal thing to find. McQueen perfume. Okay. Ka-chow. Come back here when I need healing. Ha! I am so good. So good at fighting. So dangerous and powerful. Tremble before me. I haven't gotten caught in an AoE attack yet. This looks like it should be something. Yeah, murder. I love Seven's fighting style so much. It's just good. I forgot to equip the other zine. Okay, that's fine. I can't actually remember how to equip zines, if I'm being honest. Not equip. The key to deploy them. Which is it? Is it Q? Yes, it's Q. Okay. top hat and monocle. Excellent. Alright, and that's the stairs, so we'll go back and do the day. Meep. Alright, 7. Can you even legally drink? These fancy drinks always look like an awful lot of effort. Would you like to offer a gift? I feel like giving you a ring would be a bit forward. Just... Take the ring, my man, dude, sir. Thanks. It's so rare to have a gift hand-delivered these days. Little umbrellas, or smoke, or foam, or at the very least, so much ice shaking. Maybe it's because I don't really drink much, but I don't see the point. Novelty? Maybe I should be glad I don't care about novelty much. Seems expensive and tiring. We have way better things to do together. Anyway, like... beatdowns! Yeah! Let's go kill some people, buddy! And things are trying to murder me already. Just how I like it. Yay! Whee! Feel all that death and destruction. The malevolent hatred of everything around me for my entire being. Just gives you the warm and fuzzies. No, no, go away. Haha, get comboed, you fools. Yes, I can handle the pressure. 7, shut up, you are killing my groove. Why are you doubting me? See, we're fine. We're fine. And we're fine. No, stop that. Stop dying. A boss this dungeon yet, right? Wonder what it's gonna be. Okay. Still don't really need the full heal right now. Thank you, 7. That was pretty smooth. Because I'm a very smooth person. Storm Zine, huh? I could be a lot more effective in how I use the zines in combat. I'm just not. And you know what? That's okay. Ah, the best part of a concert. The backstage hangout afterward. We've already done this dialogue interaction with you, buddy. Of course you like performing, but it's a lot of work. In fact, so much work, everyone in Blade Generation never gets any time to actually hang out because you are not living with healthy self-care and boundaries for yourself. Just turning in rehearsals and events, it never ends. I've really liked escaping all of that in Verona Beach. Blah, blah, blah. Backstage might be really different. Don't know what'll happen. Blah, blah, blah. Performance, lightsaber, brr. Oh, wowie! It's time for a boss fight, I think. Or, no. What's going on here? What's going on here? What? So this is just a room to nowhere? That feels suspicious. Oh yeah, this is... No wait, is the big red one a boss fight? Or is the question mark a boss fight? Are the big red ones mini bosses? I can't remember. Okay, why are there just spikes? Who decided this was a good idea? Yeah, this is a mini boss, okay. Not really that hard, honestly. I am so wealthy. I should be buying so many more things than I am. Da 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 da. I hate the little cannon fellows. They irk me and vex me. Oh boy, and it's time for that full heal, folks. Goodbye. Strategy. Gaming. Yep. Uh-huh. Cool. That was a lovely bonding moment, Seven. I cradled you in my arms. Leave me alone and stop firing lasers at me. Leave me alone and stop firing lasers at me. Stop that. And death. And holy energy. All right then. I'll take it. Question mark. All right, you're maxed. Sire time. Hello, Sire. Oh, that thing is, not very forgiving. Oh, I'm just dying already. Okay, that's fine. True royalty. I still need to make those cultist robes, don't I? And leather gloves. I wonder who gets the leather gloves. And you're at a cat cafe. Good for you. Valkyrie band. And strategic full heal. Woo! Oh, I love small venues. Seeing a musician up close is cooler than in a big arena. Looks like there isn't a gig here now, though. Monsters are probably bad at booking. Would you like to offer a gift? What do I have to give you, my precious bean? I don't want to give you a red rose. I'll get you something else. Mersky and McQueen... Bazinga. No. Ka-chow, that's it. Are from Verona Beach, so maybe I'll see them here someday, even though they're famous. Who? Oh, if you don't know them, never mind. They're just a cool music duo. No big deal. No, tell me about your bands. I can send you a link to some of their tracks. It's okay if you don't like them, though. They give you a shy smile. Should we continue back to the dungeon? Sawyer, I love you. I love the remix of the... Why did I just have exclamation marks on my head? What's that doing? What did I notice? What did my elf eyes see? Oh! Can I just get, like, some glue, please? I would really love some glue. I hate ranged attacks. I hate them. Okay, let's see if I can... I keep forgetting that rolling is a thing that I can do. Nice. Oh, thank goodness, healing. Royal Crown. Wonder what the stats on that are. And we have made another floor. Okay. When do I get a boss fight? This feels wrong. Free steal. Yes. Is that gold? I get gold now? Oh, that is something that looks like it wants to kill me. Radical. Okay. Haha, I am so good at this game. So good. The best person who has ever gained bouquet of daisies. Sawyer, I want to give you a bouquet of daisies, platonically. Those don't look pretty. What if I just run past them? Yeah! Full heal! Oh, fancy. I've never been a very important person past a velvet rope. Though I don't know if this counts, really. There's a rope, but is it really a VIP section if there isn't a bouncer? There are monsters? Yeah, but the monsters didn't exactly let us in or check a list of names. Oh well. They settle into a cushion, relaxing as best they can. So, now what? What do you do in a VIP section? You just sit here, being very important? You are always very important to me, Sawyer. This place is kind of boring. Let's go back to fighting. What do you say? Yeah! Murder, death, kill! Why does it move? Why does... Ha! I am an avenging phoenix! Fear me! Hear me roar! I am so powerful! Die, 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 die. I didn't mean me. Die, 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 die. I do not get a second revive after this. Can I just... let's just keep on running. Keep on running away from my problems. Goodbye. Pocket, my beloved. Let's go die immediately and just get the tiny XP boost with you. have a map for this one? Qualified. Good to know. Where are the police in this universe? Where are they? I am such a popular person. So you're my beloved. I adore you. Summons a bug ally. This is my new favorite thing. Yes, Sire, the dungeon. Mm-hmm. Yes. Talk to me. The gig economy? I guess. Cool. Okay. Aww. Sire, you precious bean. You darling dear. It's Lucer. My name is Lucer. Tank, a personal trainer. Nice to meet you, or whatever. I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going. Didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. I feel like you're kind of irresponsible with your cat. Can I block Eric? Talk to a priest. Not me. Go... You're the only person I talk to. I stole parts of weapons of people to make mass immune. You are a horrifying man. A chip from a dagger, something, something, something. A pen from a lightsaber, and so on. You fell in love with a cat? If everyone we've met in the dungeon was somebody you fell in love with, Eric, you are saying that you had romantic designs toward a cat. I hate you so much. You took a part of them, something new, something beautiful, but it knew my heart better than it did. So it became a monster. And you became a stalker. Don't sad face me, you creep! No, I don't care that you're sorry. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over and over. That's not my fault. Sorry again. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. That's right. I'll figure out how to put things right somehow. Please don't. You will only make things worse. Mother, my beloved. I love you so much. Yes, I have a stalker, Mom. Our mother has effed to pay respects us. Bring the fight to their doorstep. Yeah, murder Eric. Thanks, Mom. I love you, Mom. Yay. I know, Mom. I love you, Mom. You're the best person in this game, Mom. I love you. Okay, 7. I have a big decision to make and I can't figure out what to do. You're here at Paradise Lost, hoping the cats will keep me calm. I'll be there. Thumbs up. Thank you, 7. Okay, so you know you're leaving soon, but we should defeat Eric's monster. That is a gorgeous Japanese man. It's weird, I'm just gonna call him Katana. Anyway, here's the plan. You beat him up. Genius. Thanks. Wait till you hear the brilliant part. We're gonna lure Katana into Eric's forge where he was made, and then I'm gonna do some blacksmithing magic, weaken him, and then you can spring out and fight him. With my bare hands? No, obviously bring a weapon. Your fave, I guess. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend sheathed as a surprise. You know how weird Eric's gets when weapon folks are around. Probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready. Super ready. Like, trained 12 years for this moment ready. Aren't we in a hurry? Better careful and dead in my IMO. But don't actually take 12 years, I guess, okay? Okay. Sounds good, cousin of mine. Yes, mother. It has been years. Mom, you're empty nesting. Mom, get a cat. There are some cats here that you would love. Mom, honey, I love you, but let's see, I can spare the wire for this. Oh boy, I have a cultist hat now. That's great. You'll love to see it. Top hat and monocle. I'm not... Why can't I see the names of these things? What's happening? Why do all of these cost glue? Lent recipe. Okay, then. C's recipe. Give me that. Doubles all damage. Oh my. Look at me, I'm so fancy. Doubles all damage, though. Doubles all damage. But one-time revival. But doubled damage. And this, which would be useful because I'd never use my zines and I need to heal. Doubles all damage. This is... You know what? Let's try a run with this, at least. Let's go. Oh, they're both at the cat cafe. I love them. Do 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 do. You find Sawyer and Olivia sharing a textbook and comparing notes. Oh good, you made it! Olivia, meet Loser. We keep meeting. Oh, we already know each other a little bit. We hung out there. Here, in fact. Funny. Yeah, and you broke my heart. Well, Loser fits the bill of a gig economy worker who has college education. She fits the assignment. So let's start the interview. Meow. Aw, kitty. We should interview you instead. You're a gig economy worker, too. Does he have a degree? I'm not sure a cat cafe counts as a gig. He gets room and board, you know. Sssss. The cat wanders away. Sawyer, how could you be so rude to that poor exploited kitty? Hey, if you want to start a cat union, I'm on board. But we have homework to do. Okay. So, Loser. How much do you think a college education helps someone work better in the dungeon? A little. Because of math and reasoning skills, yes. Olivia furrows her brow a little. Okay, we know it's a dangerous job, but do you get any benefits from working in the dungeon? They heal my injuries. But they cause those injuries. Do you get health insurance for other conditions? Nope. Traditionally, workers get health or life insurance, unemployment pay, minimum wage, or even a company car if the job requires it. But the thing is, nobody is employing me. I'm going there on my own time. Nobody's like, hey, come clear this dungeon of monsters and I'll pay you, because I generate the monsters with my own fears. It's not that kind of job. Well, okay, but what opportunities for advancements do you have? I level up. Sawyer frowns at their notes and exchanges a look with Olivia. Well, according to this evaluation assignment, you are being thoroughly exploited. And the more jobs like yours, the more unstable and fragile our economy is. Well, jobs like mine too. It's not like they pay weapons better. What have I done? So now on top of exams and homework, I have to worry about contributing to exploitation! You're doing fine, honey. Loser's rights, you know. Sawyer, chill. It's not your fault. You're doing your best and you're still a student. Once you're graduated, you can do whatever, you know? Sawyer sighs and the cat returns, jumping up next to them and staring curiously. Well, I'm gonna go. I have other homework before my shift. See ya. Olivia waves and gives the cat a neck scratch on her way out. Sawyer thoughtfully pets the cat, frowning, and purrs softly. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing new anyway. It's been like this for a while. Just have a big exam coming up and I don't feel ready for anything. But it's fine. I'm fine. I should just focus on the here and now. Which means, here and now, I should probably be brave and say... They swallow, fingers fidgeting. I don't know if this is a date for you, but I like you. I really like you. As a friend. That's great, Sawyer. We're such good friends. Meow, meow, meow. Good point, kitty. But I meant loser. Sorry. The cat goes back to sleep. So, what do you think? Is it okay that I like you? Maybe a lot? Two paths diverged in a yellow wood. I'm sorry I could not travel both, and be one traveler long I stood. I gotta think about this. I mean... They just... Conceptually, they feel so much younger than me. Even though they're probably about the same age as me personally. Given that they're in college, I think. This doesn't feel romantic. Yeah, no. Sawyer, you are... I love you like a sibling. Like you as a friend. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. I'll adjust my expectations. Thanks. Sawyer, honey. You spend the rest of the afternoon petting cats and chatting. Eventually you head home. Yukichiyo. I think if the Eric storyline doesn't progress until I'm ready, I can finish everyone's storylines, right? Ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You pet cats for a little while with Seven. He seems on edge. I get upset thinking about how sidekicks die. In Chronocyte and in that movie, you know? Yeah, it was sad. No, it was predictable. Sidekicks are always sacrificing themselves. It's dumb. He would have been a way better hero. But if he took over for the protagonist, that would make him a villain, right? Not necessarily. So, maybe it's possible. Sungwoo says the name change wasn't his idea, and our agent talked him into it. He even invited me to make it a duo with him. Lucky 7. I don't know if he means it. Meanwhile, I've been thinking about going solo without Sungwoo. It'd be tough. But if I'm ever gonna take the risk and go solo, now is probably my best chance. But if that fails, I could lose everything I've worked so hard for. Sungwoo is the more popular one, so a duo would be more guaranteed to succeed. 7 releases a long, unsteady breath. My thoughts keep going like this, around and around. How can I make a decision like this? What do you really want? I guess I want to be really good at something, and I want someone to love. Is there anything else I should consider in my decision? Do you trust him? I trust him. I don't trust our agent, and Sungwoo can be impressionable. Is there anything else? How'd you get into showbiz? It was sort of an accident. Sungwoo was discovered by a talent scout first. He dragged me into it because we used to dance together to music videos for fun. I'm only in Blade Generation because of him. Maybe I'm being ungrateful. So it's like, it sounds like they're actually good friends, and he's more doubting Sungwoo's intentions because mental illness and poor self-esteem. But like, don't worry, you're not. I just really value your opinion. You're important to me. Please help me think it through. What would you do in my position? If it were you, well, you want to be good at something. That is not the same as being the best at something, which means you could be happy in a duo. But ultimately, do you want creative freedom to do what you want regardless of how much attention it gets? Or do you want the attention and your close friend more than you want creative freedom? It sounds like Sungwoo is kind of under the thumb of your agent, which might make things difficult. You know what, Seven? You're miserable being this popular. So, like, as long as you've got money, go solo. You feel like this is an important decision. Seven is listening carefully. But I'm not gonna say definitely solo. But, like, he's unhappy with life as it is. Maybe this is just because I personally am a control freak. What happens if I go, I'm not sure anymore? Okay, so it requires me to go all in on this. Seven erupts in laughter, like a weight suddenly lifted from him. Well, there goes my last excuse for cowardice. If you think I should do it, then I probably should. It feels good to think about. I've been a sidekick for so long. As much as I worry about my anxieties, maybe this is my turning point. Yeah! The beginning of a new age. Sungwoo's not gonna like it, but he doesn't have to. This is my life. Our life, maybe? As friends, Seven! My good, friendly, platonic pal. It actually makes me look forward to going on tour. This game has so many sprites! Good glory, who drew this? What voice do I give this man? Surprised, did I hear something about a tour? Does that mean you made a decision? Seven sits up straighter as someone familiar looking approaches your table. Don't let Olivia see him. You realize you've seen his face on Blade Generation posters. Sungwoo? What? How did you know I was here? Sungwoo glances at Seven's phone. Oh, right. Our agent's tracking device. Well, now that you're here. Sungwoo, this is Loser, the wielder I've been talking about. Loser, Sungwoo. Sungwoo shrugs. Nice to meet you, Loser, but this isn't about you, right? All of these characters would be so fun to cosplay as. I want to see cosplays of these people. I know this game is relatively new, but I will do it if I have to. Who would I most want to cosplay as? This has potential. I already cut up some apples for you, so I guess it's serious. As long as you help Seven make the right decision, we're on the same side. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I told him to go solo. You are a smarmy creep. Yeah, so I thought about it from every angle, and there was only one way everything made sense. I have to go my own way. I have to try it, or I'll regret it. I knew this would happen sooner or later. I was holding you back. Sungwoo takes a deep breath. Everyone in Blade Generation will miss you, but I hope we can still hang out. I'm going to be your biggest fan, you watch. Okay, you are not a smarmy creep. I reconsider my initial impression of you. Good job, Sungwoo. Just promise me we can still watch stupid movies together. Yeah, I hope so. Sungwoo rushes Seven and takes him into a bear hug. Seven wipes his eyes discreetly. Oh jeez, I always forget how strong you are. Can't breathe, man. Sorry, bro. Yesterday was arm day at the gym. So I guess I need to figure out my brand. Soon. For now, let's celebrate and get out of here before anyone recognizes us. Seven smiles. You feel yourself smiling back without realizing you're doing it. You spend the evening discussing logistics. Eventually, you head home. Sorry, you precious bean. Nice work. Okay, Sawyer. Glad to hear it, Sawyer. Yes, Seven, my beloved? Why am I incapable of feeling romantically towards any of these people? Like, I want to. They're great. I just can't. What is this? Cat person, okay. Whom? No. Da 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 da. Okay, that's the movie ticket place. Let me pick up some glue if I can from here. Cool. Home time. Actually, dungeon time, probably. Is this the cat? Yes. You find Pocket sitting outside Bravura? It seems closed for the afternoon. As soon as you arrive, he stands and walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his front paws on your legs, looking up into your face. What is it? Pocket suddenly darts around you, pawing you playfully as if in a game of tag. He runs toward the restaurant and you notice something hanging from his mouth. It's a mouse! He's a killer! It's your wallet! The cat took your wallet? He pushes his way into the restaurant door. How did he know it would be unlocked? You follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant, except a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. This game has so many sprites! How had I not realized that this is the game's main theme, but meows? This specific one is going on my streaming playlist for when I play Minecraft. This version. I kinda wanna ask if they're single. But that would be a ridiculous thing to ask in real life. Did you see a cat? A cat? Certainly not. This is an eating establishment. You see your wallet on the floor of the restaurant. You go pick it up. All the money is still inside. A clamor rises from the kitchen. Something's gone awry. Oh, wowie. Now what? Pocket runs past, a giant fish hanging out of his mouth. Oh, goodness. I suppose we should call animal control. He's already at the door. Pay for the fish. The money's only half of it, you know. I sourced my ingredients carefully. Just please leave. And make sure your animal does not come back. You hurry out the door. Outside, you don't see Pocket anywhere. You head home. But after just a block, you hear happy meowing. Looking around, you find Pocket, enjoying his fish immensely. Pocket, we can take you to a grocery store. We can acquire these through, like, appropriate means. Okay. There is so much art in this game. There is so much game in this game. Are you trying to bribe me? Pocket flicks his tail casually. No. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't think I have anything for you, buddy. You decide not to give a gift right now. Abruptly, he freezes, and his ears flatten against his head. A growl starts in his throat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. The cat from before stalks into view, eyes fixed on Pocket. It walks up and starts eating Pocket's fish. Oh, honey. Pocket doesn't seem to know how to react to this fish thief. He's frozen, eyes wide. Maybe you can be friends? You pet Pocket to calm him, though he continues to growl as his fish is eating. Eventually, the fish is gone, and the street cat looks up, staring at Pocket. The cat leaps at Pocket's throat. Okay, not friends. The two become a writhing mass of fur and claws. Pocket, turn into a weapon, and I'll stab the cat for you. It's quickly clear that Pocket is outmatched. Pocket is nearly pinned, but squirms free and runs away at full tilt. Buddy! Street cat sits down and preens, cleaning its claws free of orange fur. I'm not going to kick the cat. No cat deserves to be kicked. I'm not going to kick the cat. Even if it's jerk. And I'm not going to try to pet it either, because it's jerk. Go away. The cat flicks her tail with a hiss and stalks away. You head home. I will call animal control on you. Yep, your cat did in fact. There was another cat, and your cat got beat up. You should see the other guy. I feel like you have unrealistic expectations for your cat, Tank. Okay. That should be everything, so time for more dungeon. Let's go, 7. Although, like, it looks like it's not gonna pressure me time-wise. So maybe I should be working with, like, the ones I'm least interested in first to get to the ends of their stories and save the best for last. Deeps. Oh! That just straight up damages me. Okay then. Good to know, so you agree. Boss time! Hello, boss! Oh, this is, complicated. I was... Ah, ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Well, there I go. That was fun, Seven. I had a nice time. Let's try that again. But I want my Phoenix hat back. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. I mean, I guess I've got the Dark Essence to spare. But no wire. Travel guide. Glitter eyeshadow. Leather gloves. And that's all, because I'm afraid to use my essences for anything. And trade out the hat. Let's go. I feel like maybe I should do them in reverse order of how interested in them I actually am. Ba, 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 ba. Which means Sunder, buddy. We're on. I am so color coordinated right now. This is beautiful. All right. I got this. Okay, so this is already going much better. I hate attacks I have to move out of. Careful. What? What just happened? I was not paying attention. Uh-huh, you sure are safer alone. That's nice, buddy. But you're forgetting about the magic of friendship. Hello, Cheese! Welcome back! How was class? Okay, so I'm going to get these... No, I can't get the cool things first. Okay, final phase of boss battle, question mark. What? A strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively. You realize they're familiar, but you can't quite place it. Hey, good looking. Come here often? No, actually. You've been afraid of intimacy for so long, you don't even recognize me. Are you just a dungeon? All those people who made the joke about dating a literal dungeon. Call me dungeon boyfriend. It was me all along. When you saw the sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. You're my asexuality? Wow! When you first imagined someone's lips on your own and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. Even if I'm just a dungeon and you're proudly asexual. Yeah! Yeah, I am! Give me another chance. I've kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been by your side for so long. What would your life even be without me? Better. Better for you, maybe, but what about poor dungeon boyfriend, huh? Don't talk about yourself in the third person, it's weird. Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you, for old time's sake? No! You take pride in scornfully rejecting him. He disappears in a puff, dismissed by your confidence. You close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. There is so much game in this game. Yay! I did it! I diddly darn doed it! Look at all this money. 12 red roses. I'm still not giving them to Sunder. Radical. Yeah. Shut up, Eric. Nobody likes you, Eric. Go away, Eric. Okay, where's my new dungeon? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Is there no new dungeon? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough, and he's already fixated on you, just like you are, you creep. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with his dangerous, I've already set Jesse instructions. I will just block your number. Wait, so do I have... Is there a new place I can... Wait, hold up, what's this? Whom? Whomst? You arrive just as a hearse drives away. It seems someone died. Who the ever-loving frick are you? What? No, she's more than that. White hair and a crow/raven sidekick. It's Philza. A young person stares down the street after it. I love you already. Please don't turn out to be weird. Goodbye.
Until next time, guys. Farewell.
Next time?
About her. You didn't know
Okay.
her. Oh, it's you.
Me.
Why did you come here?
You know me?
Never mind that right now. Answer me. Why did you come here?
Just exploring the town. Another thems.
No,
Yay.
I'm at Verona Beach. You're the cause of all this, you know. The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance.
Hold up, I want to voice this guy. The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance. They get protagonist voice. If it weren't for you, maybe Alex would still be alive. Their shape begins to change. What? This has taken such a turn! Val! Val, what's happening? We've changed genres! Ink would love this guy. Maybe I should just end you and see if the status quo returns. They seem serious. This seems like an important decision. Your life is on the line. Fine then. You can't kill me. Ink, I wish you were here to see this. Enticing temptation, almost sexual. The scythe gleams hungrily at your urging, as if wedded. Wow, I hated that sentence. There's a moment of silence as the breeze passes between you. What? Ugh, fine. I can't just kill a random person I just met, I guess. Even you. Pretty human! Why, thank you, I am pretty. Hush. Uncertainty passes over their features. So, why did you come to Verona Beach? Who even are you? They have the same character name. I'm Rowan. My threat wasn't personal, I assure you. But I suppose I would also feel angry in your situation. Though I hadn't expected you to respond the way you did. I must remember that you are unpredictable. Perhaps more dangerous than I thought. Okay, I would actually be willing to date this one. Why is this the first character in the game I would be willing to date? What's happening? What's happening to me? Oh well, the reason you came to Verona Beach doesn't particularly matter. My grandmother is gone either way. And you're here now. We'll have to survive somehow in spite of your chaos. Survive? You know, dungeons everywhere, creatures running amok. Someone's violating the laws of nature. There's a wrongness rippling. Hey, you want to help me beat up a snake man? You've been seeing weapons damaged, haven't you? It's a pattern of evil intent. Only a witch of very high caliber can hope to make things right again. So the thing is, I could have gone to Naked Steel and had the dungeon, not the dungeon date, the kill the snake date without ever meeting this person. I didn't have to run out here to the mansion. When did this become available? When did you unlock Rowan? I should get back to it. That's what Alice would have wanted. Who's Alice? They don't acknowledge your question and turn away. Is it the dead one? Goodbye! They disappear into the house, leaving you alone on the street. Why? Why are they my favorite character? Why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself, personally? Also, where is the next dungeon? I would like to fight in it, please. What is this? I bet that's an Isaac thing. Ba 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 ba. What is this? There is so much game in this game! And also no escape. Okay. Well... Can I just go back here and level? Because I don't want to do the Eric thing because that'll progress the story. Yeah! Murder! I do love fighting with you, Sunder. Don't need the full heal right now. Yes, glue! My beloved. He feels really nice to fight with. Which should probably have an effect on, like, my thoughts on him romantically or something. But, like, you know, my buddy, my best platonic pal, Sunder, who would be just a horrible idea to date, given that he is both a womanizer and a vampire. And just very bad at hiding either of those things. But, like, as a weapon, this guy's great. Yeah, we did show those monsters. Good job, buddy. How many zines are there? How much game is there? There is so much game in this game. Let's go to the date place. So I can level up your love rank easier. I'm pretty sure we never built an outdoor section. It's nice, though. It'd be good to escape the crowds now and then, at least. Sunder, please put on a shirt. Here, you want a rose, buddy? Good luck in your other class, Cheese! I just do not stream at good times for you, do I? Oh, I do like this. I must admit. I do like this, must admit. Goodbye. Stay safe. You're important. Almost as much as I like you. It gets pretty hot on the dance floor. Not that I mind getting sweaty. Sunder, why are you like this? Sweating is healthy. That's how you know you're getting good exercise. Wink! How do you prefer to do your workouts? Regularly? That's part of what I like about you. You're so responsible and mature, and you are an immortal man-child. But you know what else I like about you? Being your weapon. Let's get back in there and get sweaty. Sunder, why do you have to say words in the way that you do? Alright. Let's max out Sunder. And then probably Isaac's turn. Bum. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thunder. I think we might be overleveled. Fancies. This is where all high shelf liquors went. Weird not to have a dance floor, though. Seems like it'd encourage way too much talking. I mean, I love talking with you, of course, but most people aren't worth the time. Yeah, I hate small talk. Exactly. Life is for enjoying the moment, not the analyzing, and certainly not the weather report. Even if I lived for 500 years, I wouldn't want to waste any of it on chatter. But I love spending hours dancing, or being your weapon. Why do you make everything you say sound sexual? Da 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 da. Love letter. Okay then. All right, almost maxed. Da, 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 da. The variations on the game's main theme are so good. Da 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 da. And I am just completely and definitely stealing this game's soundtrack for this. Oh my. Oh. Oh, whoa. Mystery novel. Okay. Who? 7 gets that. Back in business, baby! Yeah, money. Come on, my minions. I love you. I love you, my precious eye. Precious angel babies. I love you. Wait, why does this look like a thing? It's just a wall? Okay. Ow! Ambush! Come on, Thunder, we gotta make it out of here alive. We gotta get the completion bonus, buddy. Oh, thank goodness. They just keep on coming. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love you. You're my new favorite zine. Ba 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 ba. Hello, Groundhog! Welcome to the stream. Much has happened. So much has happened. There are so many things. This game. I'm rather fond of the VIP section in La Rosa, where I really started getting to know you. We are friends, Sunder. This one doesn't seem to have bottle service, and it smells like monsters. We're friends, Sunder. At least we got into this VIP room by our own skills, not buying our way in. You own this entire place, Sunder. Maybe I should host contests at La Rosa, and determine who gets to be a VIP. Dance contests? Yeah, maybe. Though I'd have to make sure I don't win, even if it's fair. I'll think about it while we fight the next round. Uh-huh. I love my little bug friend. Come on, little bug friend. No, bug friend, come on. Bug friend. Can you not follow me here? Bug friend, no. Oh, no, wait. Bug friend teleports. This is a beautiful day. All right, let's see if we can get through the rest of this without dying. Sneakers. That feels like a Valeria thing, maybe? Good night, Groundhog. Have a good night. Stay safe. Da 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 da. Da da. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Da da. Da 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 da. Do I want to struggle through Isaac's route just for the sake of getting through it? Because, like, this takes boss fight. Yeah, I know. This is not... I've been through this before. Okay. Let's go. Yep. It risks so much. Let someone see the real you. You're safer alone. You sure are. Oh, well, that was convenient. Yep. Yep, Isaac. Yep, You. Love you too, buddy. Platonically. Free money! It's $3. The pay here... Starry Night. That sounds good. The pay here is pathetic. What do the lucky earrings do? Radical. You find a scrap of paper that has been slipped into your window from outside. Why are some of the numbers upside down? The paper is thick and strong, as if torn from an old book. It has a series of numbers and markings on it. Some are upside down. Okay, those don't look like GPS cords. It's 4443. Dewey Decimal Cipher. You try looking up the numbers as book classification and a few configurations. Most return no results until you do get one hit. The first 6 numbers give you a title called Surprising Mystics from 1955. You study it for a while, but aren't sure how to use this information helpfully. You set the puzzle aside for now, itching for a more physical challenge. Looks like another beautiful California day outside. False, California isn't real. No, but I want to do the puzzle. Give me the puzzle, Gib! Do I want to spend my 1 dark essence on that? But I don't have enough wire to spare for this. I do have plastic and marbles, though. Machine zine. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Now it's fine, Sunder. Cool. You wait for Sunder to show up. You wash your hands just as there's a knock on your door. Come in! I really should not be letting people in. I should be checking people. Thanks. Hi. So, weird timing, but I have some bad news. You feel your chest get heavy, as if a weight were pressing down. As clear as day. We were never dating! As clear as day, you see in Sunder's face that he's about to break up with you. Your mind resists, imagining how things could be different between you. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you, his heart yours forever. Sunder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to say. Even though we're just friends, I have to say, I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been. Wait. I'm not enough for you. I never was, and never will be. Sunder, the point of friendship is that you have multiple friends to be enough for you. Shut up, you shirtless idiot. Bootworm, so much has happened. So much has happened tonight. I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes. Are you breaking up with me? It made me remember what it's like to be young and mortal. I mean, you're great, but your friendship deserves more time than I can give. Sunder, there's not like a one and done time requirement for friendship. We can spend less time together. It's fine. I have other friends, you know. Thank you, Boot. Yes, all the proceeds of the GoFundMe will go to buying me shirts. More time than I can give. I just don't have the energy. I'm too old or too lazy, or I just can't. I'm sorry. Yet, you're just a coward who's afraid of facing your own problems, you nerd. There's one thing I've learned in 200 years, it's self-care. You really haven't. Okay. Yeah, good. Great. Cool. You wonder if you're actually okay. You aren't sure yet. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. Okay, so this is the end of Sunder's route. Sunder's the first one we've managed to get all the way to level 6 with. Does every single route in this game end with them breaking up with you? Because if so, props, honestly. As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I had one of these around, so I thought you might want it. You're a good wielder, after all. He gives you a small but heavy wooden box. It's full of drugs. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. Don't read too much into it. It's just a piece of rock, okay? Okay. With a whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. Wowie! Maybe you'll find someone more deserving you can use it on someday. But other than that, I guess this is the end of an era. A change, at least. Speaking of changing, please put on a shirt. I guess I'll just get out of your hair. See you later, I hope. But you just said we shouldn't see each other anymore. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. I actually don't care. You have reached max love level with Sunder. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a word-looking Mandy. Come in? Hey, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but... you deserve better, that's all. Yeah, I do. We all do, I guess. He's a bit of a disappointment, as a blood mother, I must say. Though, I knew what kind of man he was when I turned him all those years ago. And I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. I don't want to be a vampire! I tell myself that, but it doesn't help much. I don't normally do this, but want a hug before I go? You know what? Sure, Mandy, you're cool. Please don't try to bite me. You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply. Wow, I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smell delicious. Oh, that's... Sorry, too soon? Too soon. That's uncomfortable. Keep being good, loser. You're better at it than most. Mandy, are you breaking up with me too? She gives a little wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Your eyes happen on the weird slip of paper from the other day. Wonder if it's maybe somehow a phone number? It could be. You pull out your phone and enter, 2. Zero. 7. You enter in each number that's right side up. Finally, I've been waiting. Who is this? You don't know? That's amusing. Unless you're playing games with me, is this a trick question? There are multiple meanings in the numbers, but good enough. Oh, it's you. It's Rowan. What was your voice again? Boot, wait till you meet Rowan. Wait till you meet Rowan. Come to my house when you have a moment. I have a use for you. Protagonist voice. Anime protagonist voice, yes. They hang up. Yeah, Mandy did come to see you, Sunder. You deadbeat. Coward. Whatever. Yeah, you're sorry. Yes, I don't... What do you want from me, Sunder? What does space mean? Can we DTR, please? I'll be okay. Again, we were friends. We were friends, and he was bad news from the beginning. I knew he was going to do this. This is not a surprise to me. What does this do? An allied turret. I don't know. I like my bug ally better. Okay, but like... You know what? Fine. Okay, Rowan. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. Creepy Dude is not gone yet, but Creepy Dude's snake man has gone out of control and is trying to murder people. I'm not progressing that part of the story because I don't want to talk to Eric right now. And also I'm worried it'll end the game before I'm done with it. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. I suppose you want me to invite you in for tea, because people do that. But I like tea. Good. Then you will help me gather brewing supplies. I was going to go look for an herb on the mountain. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looks at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Pretty bird! Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. Pretty human! If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going. Enjoy a hike. It's settled then. They start walking off towards the hills. Yes, let's walk into the woods with the anime stranger who threatened to kill me the first time they met me. We walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Here, Alice once found laurel sumac and black sage here, somewhere. Since the hike is over, Listen, don't get any wild ideas. I need you to do something, please. Just rest here, right on this rock. I'll be back. Are you going to sacrifice me to the demons? I'll chat with Crab. He's coming with me. We'll handle this. Stay put. You're going to sacrifice me to the demons, aren't ya? Don't you know? They wade into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while. The breeze is soft and the sun is warm. But the girl can only take so much breeze and sun. You start feeling antsy. I'm gonna... Flower crown! You start feeling antsy. You gather flowers from nearby and weave them together into a chain. As you finish, Rowan returns. Give them the flower crown. Some days I feel more feminine, but not today. You know what? Good for you, Rowan. You have some skill with your fingers, that much is clear. That sounds uncomfortable. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder... Would you like to offer a gift? Can I give them... What happens if I give them the vodka? Decide not to give a gift right now. Oh well, it's too late anyway. What do you wonder? It doesn't matter. I have to face this. It's just me now. Accept help, you nerd. Loser. I have something important to ask you. Achievement unlocked, full weapon cabinet. Does that mean I've met everybody? Rad. Temporary gravity well. Okay then. If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? Neither of these. I'm not trying to come on to you, my dude, but I feel like strength isn't the right answer here. Why isn't money an option? I put money and success to be an option here. But, like, I don't want them to think I only want them for what they can do for me. But... What happens if I pick love? What happens then? Rowan laughs darkly. I wasn't trying to flatter. Flattery comes so easily to your silver tongue, like music to a songbird. They lead you down the mountain silent in thought. The edge of the town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. Okay, Rowan. They poke their prism and your phone vibrates. Their eyes catch on your flower chain and their lips quirk briefly into a quiet smile. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but... Call on me if souls need harvesting. Okay, Rowan, you are from a different game. This is not your genre. Farewell for now. Goodbye! They go on their separate way, and you head home. You what now? What was that, Rowan? We are the fool? Next, the magician. Indeed. Though I've lost my high priestess. What? Is that a pickup line? Hey, so I'm really very sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional. I took it down on you, and that was why I'm leaving you from me. Sure. Thank you. Godspeed. Rowan, you are so weird and I adore you. I think I just need to methodically craft all the things that are craftable. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so if I kill Snake Man, does that mean the game ends? Because I feel like I should be unlocking a new dungeon here. Because I haven't been all the places, and I don't have all the dungeon plushies. I very clearly do not have all the dungeon plushies. So this can't be the end of the game, but it doesn't look like there's any other way for the story to progress properly without doing this. So might as well get it over with. Never mind! Okay, time for some power leveling. Who do I want to kill a snake with? You know what? Let's get through Isaac's route. Time for some grinding. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm okay. Still have a bit of congestion from being sick over the weekend. Oh, the thing is, I've already gotten well. I just technically tested positive for corona, even though I was over it in a day and a half. So now I'm stuck at home for another week. Yep. Fun times. Yep, overcome my fear. Thanks, Isaac. I love my little bug friend. I love you so much. My beloved. Wait, this floor is really completely clear? This is so much more healing than I need. I don't... Oh yeah, you were the British guy, weren't you? As if... Take your vitamins with water. As if being in a haunted, sticky-floored discotheque isn't bad enough. The monster's actually made a VIP space. I guess Spawn smells... Well... hold on, I'm going to mute and blow my nose. Okay. We're back. I guess boss monsters are kind of like VIPs. You go ahead and rest. Put your feet up. I'd rather stand guard. You can relax a little. I know it's safe, but relaxing is easier said than done. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the social purpose of electronic music and dance floors. I just can never quite enjoy the chaos and vulgarity of places like this. Perhaps it reminds me a little too much of my misspent youth. I was unthinking, inconsiderate. If I'd been half as perceptive as you when I was your age— How much older than you are me? Then you are me. Then me are you. I'll certainly have fewer regrets. He fell silent for a few moments, lost in thought. Would you like to offer a gift? No. Decide not to give a gift right now. Oh well, shall we continue? Bug friend, you are the greatest thing that has ever happened to me. I'm trying to decide if I want... Ah, hey, score. I can do more crafting with this. Come on, bug friend. I'm trying to decide if I want to double down and level up my favorite up to level 6 so I can kill the snake thing with them. Or if I want... Because there should be 2 more dungeons. For all intents and purposes, I am not done with the story. But it's been hinting that I'm like about to go home for the summer. Which means that the end of the Eric storyline could be the end of everything. The question is, do I want to level up Rowan all the way to level 6 now and take them? Because I kind of want to do that. Do I just grind with Rowan until I can take them? Aw, look at you, buddy. Or like, I guess I could try to get to level 6 with 7. Haha, numbers. Let's see what Rowan fights like. I wish I brought my tea kettle. Rowan, my beloved. Cash Machine has 2 options. That's the place where I go for fancy gifts. I don't really care. Wait, but I do have money now. Press the button and you feel a rumbling beneath your feet. A hole where the machine used to be. Mysterious. Climb down into the darkness. I want things to kill. Seems you're worthy at the top of the heart of Verona. Alright. I have so much liquid. Just so much. Let's go ahead and buy some dark essences. I can buy glue for cheaper out of here. And I've got enough holy energies. Really, I just need glue and ribbon. I've stopped getting sugar. Cool, thank you, buddy. I wish I could murder you. I'm shopping here. Wait, that was... Why did that just put me onto the next floor already? Okay, so that's your special attack. That's gonna take some getting used to. Okay. Do? What's happening? Hits and crits. Oh, stairs. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, what's this? Bootworm, why? Why would you do this to me? Death! Look at my precious bug beans. I love them. I love them so. Ay, nice. Of course you don't see the value. It's holy energy and you're some sort of demon creature. I don't know how to use his special attack most, not his, their special attack most effectively. Oh, whoa, what's this? More liquid, okay. Just liquid that looked... I was going to say liquid that looked very yellow, and then I realized what an upsetting thing to say that would be. And I stopped. Yes, glue! It's glue, Rowan. Yeah. Let's spend some time with 7. Like, I don't know if grinding everybody to level 6 before this encounter is just like a stupid idea that will mean I have no leveling to do with anyone when I do what looks like the other 2 dungeons. Or if there aren't another 2 dungeons and this will be the end of the game. And so that ambiguity is making it hard to pick a path forward. Because it's like... basically everyone who's ever played a game knows that you do all of the things to the left before you progress to the right. Because otherwise you'll get locked out of it. So on and so forth. And... it's like... I don't know at what point I get locked out of playing more of this part of the game. Because if at any point I get locked out, I would like to finish it. But if it's just like a get through the story section thing and then you can do whatever you want, then... I have so much money. Good glory. Alright, 7. We've been through this dialogue before. Yep, Hide your chance of heckling, that's the worst. Have you been heckled? Uh-huh. Actually eventually booked at a heavy metal club. It was not good. Kind of experience toughens you, though. And the hecklers that there were, I love dancing, and I was good at it. It was reassuring in a way. Love was interactionness and the same as happiness, but still something to hold on to, like a hilt. Would you like eyeliner? I kind of want to give the eyeliner to Rowan and see what they say. You want... oh, no, you don't. That's sort of the opposite of my style. I'll pass. Come on, let's find some hecklers to take down a notch. Accept the travel guide, you ungrateful buffoon. Ah, yes, plastic. I need that. This dungeon drops so much steel. Sword cufflinks. That must be for Isaac. Go away, chompy hand. Nobody likes you. Oh yeah, I forgot my XP is doubled now. That's nice. boom, 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 boom. Nice. What key? Left, left, right. Left, right, right, right. Left, left, right. Left, right, right. Right, right, right. All right. I want to see if I can actually do anything with that. Fancy drinks. Sip up, up. Mm-hmm. Not gifts. Full umbrellas. Yep. So much effort. There isn't one. We don't have to waste time at bars. Win-win. Yep. Mm-hmm. Beatdowns. Yeah! Murder! Okay, let's give this a try. Left, right, 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 left, left, right, right, right. Hello, Ink. Ink, wait until I introduce you to the best character ever. We have met a new friend. It was a beautiful TED Talk. Thank you, Ink. This is Rowan, and they're an anime person, and I love them. I don't know if you've already met them, but I love them. They're my new favorite, even though they're kind of a jerk. Come on, Sawyer. Sawyer, I am kind of dying here. Sawyer, I expected better from you. No, wait, no. Sawyer would be crushed if I told him that. Never mind. Nope, Ink, I like it the way you spelled it. Hello. Angel costume. Okay. Sorry, you precious angel. You delightful little bean. Oh, nice range attack. I hadn't realized I had that. Why did I just do that? I'm going straight into a date. And I healed. Ugh. Sorry, you precious, precious bean. There are monsters. Yep, sit here being very important. Would you like, a travel guide? You would! Oh, I can't wait to be done with school and start traveling. Thanks! This place is kind of boring. Let's go back to fighting. Sire, words cannot describe the love I feel for you. Sword throw! Hey, sire. I'm afraid we may be in grave danger. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Come on, bug friend. Go get him, bug friend. Yeah! You do it! Cowboy hat. Achievement unlocked prepared. Did I just get all of the recipes? People love me so much, wowie. Okay, Pocket. Ah! Pfft. Yeah! Rising from the ashes. Yeah! Fear me. And my cat sidekick. We are so scary. And also about to die, but I have $900, so it's fine. Let's go out with a bang. Bang, bang, bang. Do I have a date invitation for literally everyone besides Valeria? I feel kind of bad about that. Valeria, I don't mean to exclude you, honey. Okay. Let's go through and make every zine, for starters. No, but Pocket just got maxed out. Fashion. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The cat is platonic only. We know this, folks. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I got another achievement. Wowie. I am so zined. Calls down a thunderstrike. Creates an allied turret. Scares most enemies. Creates a decoy. That sounds interesting. Now let's make all the hats. Yay! Valkyrie band. Yeah, I never even checked what the flower crown does for my stats, did I? Royal crown. Okay, so I need more wire for the rest of these. And more fabric in one case. Carry more beverages, but fewer zines. Fashion. Okay, boot. Soldier Poet King. I nearly just completely mispronounced that. And that's fine. I love that for me. Don't you wanna see these clothes on me? Fashion. Ba 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 da 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 fashion. Do 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 da 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 fashion. Ba 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 da 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 da. There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, oh Lord. Olay, 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 oh Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, oh Lord. There will come a poet. His weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, oh Lord. Olay, 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 oh Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, oh Lord. There will come a ruler whose brow is laden thorn, smeared with oil like David's boy. Olay, olay, oh Lord. Olay, 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 oh Lord. Smeared with oil like David's boy. Olay, olay, oh Lord. Olay, 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 oh Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay. Oh. Beep. What does my other hat do? Nothing. Except make me look fancy. Doubles all damage. Okay. Nope, I will take the Phoenix hat. It is superior to all others. Is anyone talking to me? Yes, people are talking to me. I have so much left over. Vegan cheese everywhere, and I'm sick of grilled sandwiches. I thought my plan was foolproof, but here I am, a proved fool. Sawyer, my beloved. Wanna come over? Sawyer arrives a few minutes later. So what are we cooking today, chef? I brought all my leftover cheese. Mac and cheese? Brilliant, I knew I could count on you. I tried Googling cheese recipes, but they all had all these complex instructions. I even looked at a few for mac and cheese, but they required a roux. One of them had like 50 photos of a vacation to Austria for some reason. Too intense. I love you. I love your route. I love everything that is happening. I probably could have figured out myself eventually, but I haven't really been sleeping. You... yes. It's so quiet here compared to the dorm. My roommate is noisy. And your couch is so comfortable. Like it's stuffed with angel feathers. A night of sleep would probably be good before final exams. I'm starting to wonder about everything. It's not a warm, fuzzy feeling. Even if I get straight A's, am I wasting the peak years of my life going into debt? And for what? I'm studying history, burying my nose in the past while the future burns. What would you rather do? No idea. I've been excited about so many things and then none of them worked out. I love playing video games, but that doesn't mean I want to make them. If I quit school, maybe I could do something to really change the world. Volunteer for the next mayor's election campaign, maybe. If I wait until after I graduate, I'm being selfish while people suffer. But you're the coolest person I know, so if you think college is worth it, what do you think? Would you make the same decisions if you can go back in time? Nobody can decide this for you, buddy. Yeah, I know. But I don't know what I want either. Except, I know I'm drawn to you. With your support, I feel like I can do anything. Cutie. Or fight a boss battle like making mac and cheese? I know I helped last time, but maybe this time I should just watch. I mean, if I touch it, I'll just ruin it. I believe in you! You do? Wow. Well, I can't disappoint you then. Saw your beams with excitement, fist clenched. Are they powered up? Let's do this! Yeah! You help Sawyer follow the steps for baked mac and cheese with breadcrumbs. I want mac and cheese now. Soon enough, you're eating the fruits or starches of your labor. I love mac and cheese. So gooey, so comforting. This is actually better than restaurant food. How? You're like the best big... It worked! The Platonicism worked! The person I have seen as my baby sibling from the first day I met them sees me that way back. Requited siblinghood! Slow burn strangers to siblings. I just realized we have leftovers for breakfast. This is the best. But it's getting a bit late. I should get some sleep before my exams tomorrow. Raccoons or not. Would you like to offer a gift? Is there anything I can give you, my precious darling? Okay, was I planning to give the eyeliner to 7? Is there anyone else I wanted to give it to more? I don't think so. Would you like, you don't really wear much makeup. Also, I don't think you can legally drink. Yeah, no. Decide not to give a gift right now. So, I don't know if you were joking before. I don't want to be a burden. And I feel weird asking, but I can't help thinking it would be so rad. Sibling sleepover! Sibling sleep! Can I sleep on your couch tonight, please? It's okay to say no and change your mind, really. This isn't a B&B. My couch is yours, precious bean. Yay! You really are the best. I'll just snuggle down and try not to be a bother. Sleep over, sleep over, sleep over. Night, night. You put a throw blanket over them and they're snoring within moments. You go to bed. In the morning, they're rushing late for class. Got a jet! Thanks again, chef! Sawyer's eyes shine with admiration. Ooh, look at this sprite! The door closes softly behind them. Where am I meeting you? Beach. Okay. Beach with 7. Fencing lesson at Isaac's office. The knuckles are your cat friend. Tank friend. Your cat can turn into a weapon. Your cat can turn into a weapon. How is this news to you? Okay, cat at the museum, that's definitely allowed. Who? Emperor of Sawyer, I will Google it for you. Sawyer, I have Googled it for you. You're welcome, my darling sibling. I really just cannot do anything without adopting people, can I? Sorry, that was Crowley. Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. I can help you not get scammed out of your inheritance, question mark. Okay, so I need a lot of wire. Ba 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 da 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 ba ba da 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 da. You seem to be getting the hang. Take your vitamins with water. You seem to be getting the hang of parrying, so today we'll try the riposte. After a parry, a riposte lets you thrust in return. He glances at the door, then back to you. Here, it's easier if I show you. Go ahead and attack me. Attack. Right! Isaac deflects easily, and suddenly his foil pokes into your shoulder. Since you held off, I needed to extend further to riposte. See? Riposte turns the attacker's energy back upon them. Isaac glances at the clock. Here, I'll attack you. Parry, and then step forward and attack immediately. Your dad is coming, isn't he? That's why you're looking at the door and the clock. Are you okay, buddy? No, yes. Yes, I think so. I don't know. You're very perceptive. I'm sorry, I'm distracted indeed. He takes off his gear and pours refreshments. My father has finished a hostile takeover of my firm. He bought a majority and discredited me with the board. How did he get away with that? So, my time is just about over at Brooks Associates. I only have today and tomorrow. Your dad's a jerk. I try not to care what he thinks. He's a foolish, closed-minded old man. I've officially disowned him and cut off contact. But now I'm going to lose everything I've built here. Because of him. How can I not care? I'm sorry your dad is garbage! Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, Isaac, but I felt like it. He's not. He's just... No, you're right. Even now, I want to defend him, an insufferable, selfish lout. But I'm really glad that I talked to you. I'm sorry to burden you. I am always happy to call people's parents garbage when it is deserved. You definitely need reduced charge time. You are such a slow fighter. I guess this is our last time fencing in the office. Oh! Pichu, thanks so much! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Meep! Hello, Raiders. We're dating swords. Yep. Good for you. That is better than being murdered by a Reaper Leviathan. I'm proud of you. You're facing your fears. Good job, Pichu. I guess this is our last time fencing in this office. Map! Thank you for the follow. Sweet potato. Ink's old nemesis. Tomorrow's my last day. I sold my stock. I'll be comfortable while I sort out what to do next. It'll be a bit like starting over. I've lost so much. Eat your muffin and take care of yourself, you nerd. Keep trying to focus on fencing, but it's not working. Maybe I should give up for the day. Or I could make a house call for a uniquely talented fencing student like you. Why would I say that? Why not tonight? Well, it's tempting to want to get closer to you any way I can. My cool big brother. My platonic big brother. But your temptation might be too strong for me right now. I know I'm not in a great place emotionally right now, and I dream about you. That... I need to know we're committed to each other before we can be intimate. That was not what I was inviting you over. But Pichu, I don't want to marry him. I'm not interested in him romantically. I've successfully... Well, I mean... Sunder broke up with us. Thank you, Nightbot, right on time. Sunder broke up with us, but we still managed to be just friends with him. Sawyer now thinks of me as an older sibling, which is the greatest thing that could have happened. I think we managed to turn down 7 properly. We physically cannot date the cat romantically. And I don't know what Valeria's deal is. But, okay. Understood? Question mark? But don't worry, I promise I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just being clear about my requirements. Take your time and think about it. And stop! Because why'd you have to date my cat? He leans... You what now?! Bruh. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Somewhere alone in the fencing lessons, and I would have not invited you over. I meant in a completely platonic way. Boot, what music? Quick! Ah! Is it anything? Ah! We're doing the Into the Woods song. Let me just... AJR, huh? I was thinking about turning out, maybe. Let's see what the chords are like. But I'm confused. Okay, and then D-Sus is here. This is not the right key. I hold you closer than I ever knew I could do, but I'm confused. I thought I'd recognize when love was true. Yes, we can not be looking at the kiss screen. Yes, hello, friends. Was true, but I'm confused. Also, for anyone who wasn't here for this part, when we conquered our fear of intimacy and we spoke to the dungeon boyfriend, it specifically said a line about me being proudly asexual. And I appreciate that. I don't know if it was an accident or a hypothetical, but I agree wholeheartedly. I'm confused. Am I ready for love? Or maybe just a best friend? Should there be a difference? Do you have instructions? Maybe I'm stuck on what I see on TV. I grew up on Disney, but this don't feel like Disney. You say I turned out fine. I think I'm still turning out. You say I turned out fine. I think I'm still turning out. I think I'm still turning out in my mind. I thought the birds would sing and sparks would fly, but it's just quiet. Am I cruel? Or am I ignorant? Or was I fooled by the stories I knew? Am I ready for love? Or maybe just a best friend? Should there be a difference? Do you have instructions? Maybe I'm stuck on what I see on TV. I grew up on Disney, but this don't feel like Disney. You say I turned out fine. I think I'm still turning out. You say I turned out fine. I think I'm still turning out. I hope you stick around. We're gonna figure it out. Who can I turn to now? When I'm still turning out. When I'm still turning out. I'm a little kid, and so are you. Don't you go and grow up before I do. I'm a little kid with so much doubt. Do you wanna be there to see how I turn out? I'm a little kid, and so are you. Don't you go and grow up before I do. I'm a little kid with so much doubt. Do you wanna be there to see how I turn out? I'm a little kid, and so are you. Don't you go and grow up before I do. I'm a little kid with so much doubt. Do you wanna be there to see how I turn out? I'm a little kid, and so are you. Don't you go and grow up before I do. I'm a little kid with so much doubt. Do you wanna be there to see how I turn out? 'Cause I'm still turning out. Get the muffin, Pichu. Live your dreams. Okay, let's see if we can, like, back our way out of this. Why are you like this? Did you know that the chords for that song come up as the first result on autofill when I type the letter I? That is how often I visit this page. I was bored, figured I'd pick up a sword, found a boyfriend dungeon, and I was no longer bored. I did the fighting, did the dating, much to my surprise. Freaking Isaac tried to kiss me. How did he read the situation this wrong? He taught me fencing in his office alone. I said he could come over for fencing lessons because he was getting kicked out, but he read that wrong. Oh, I don't want to date you, Isaac. I thought I'd have a cool platonic pal. Turns out we were not on the same page. I don't want to date you, Isaac. Please back off a little bit. I hope that we can still be friends platonically. Where did I go wrong in his route that he thinks he can kiss me? What did I tell him? Did I lead you on? I suppose this... Wait, hold on. I suppose this is good night for now. Thank you for your companionship. No, let me... You head home. Can't I tell him no? I want... Well, that's just upsetting. Zombie dreams. Please stop dating me. Stop that. Buddy. Is this sell anything useful? Wonder if these are like special event things? Wait. Can I give these to Sawyer? Okay, so I'm just gonna buy all of these now. Because I can... okay, so... Stop waving at me, creepy machine. So, we met up with Jesse to try to yeet... not Isaac, Eric. And he was like... Snake Man. Kill, don't actually kill. I regret that I have made you into a killing machine with no respect for me as your master and creator. I made you out of pieces of other swords. No, wait, look at this nonsense. Ahem. I'm out of the hospital, by the way, not that you care. My near-death experience made me realize... I don't think that's the name of the mission. I think that's the name of his store, if you're talking about the Naked Steel. That's just what he titled his store. I have to come clean. You're the only person I talked to. I stole parts of weapons. A chip from a dagger, a pin from a lightsaber. I literally stole people's body parts and turned them into... I had fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away. All of them. After they rejected me, I felt like they took a part of me with them. So I took a part of them. What the actual frickin' heck, man? You made a killing machine out of body parts because they rejected you. Hello, Mango. Yes, someone rejects you and you steal their organs. That is perfectly normal. Yes, Eric gets the Reese voice because we hate him. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. Meow meow. He rolls his eyes into a yawn. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have anything? I just want to invite the cat to the opera. Can I take the cat to the opera? What happens if I take the cat to the opera? I think I need to take the cat to the opera. Pocket bats at opera tickets with his paw until it falls on the floor. You pick it back up. Yeah, he said no. Okay. The door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Frick off, man! If it isn't the elusive loser. What luck. I wanted to discuss our next date. Pocket is suddenly on full alert, as if someone had stepped on his tail. Gosh, stand back, loser. I know this cat. He's a dangerous wild beast. Meow. Eric tries to kick at Pocket, but the cat sprints past in the museum. They do not allow dirty animals in a place of sophistication. Not your problem. You brush past Eric into the museum lobby. Leave me alone, you creepy stalker. You told your snake person made of body parts to murder me. Hey! You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bone and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton the size of a panzer. Don't surprise the cat! You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity, from tusk to tail. The label reads Smilodon fatalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California state fossil. Pocket releases a small, wheezy sigh at the Smilodon. Is this your role model? Wider arcs. And stop! Because why'd you have to kick my cat? Why'd you have to be a creepy evil stalker? You absolute coat hanger. Garbage face. Seagull brain. Doorknob. Pocket's tail switches with sudden mischief. He pounces on your foot playfully. His whiskers vibrate with excitement as he turns from the Smilodon to run out of the museum. Security guards approach, but he's already out the door and scampering down the street. You browse the rest of the exhibit before heading home. So folks, where we're at with the story right now is, from this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon, and you can no longer save the game. Yes, Pichu, go eat dinner. Goodbye, Pichu. It was lovely seeing you, Pichu. Thank you again for the raid, Pichu. Enjoy your dinner, Pichu. The dinner that you will be having. Now. Goodbye. So, yeah, this is like end game as far as I can tell, or at least really important progression, because I basically have to pick my favorite weapon, and they have to be max level. So I'm maxing everyone out before that. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies. Eventually, he notices you and startles. Hey, sheesh. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Do we go straight in on the therapy arc? I think we do. Stop that. Sorry. Wait, is that self-deprecating too? Sorry. I just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Lose... And this is why I have picked the best name. I wrote a song about you. It's called Loser in Verona. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics. Just my feelings, okay? Your platonic feelings, buddy. Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. Look out over the sea. You let your eyes wander the ocean as you listen, enjoying the pairing. You spend a piece... I'm sorry you can't see the game, Nathan. That is unfortunate. But on the bright side, you do not have to see Eric's stupid face. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! A voice yells out over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets. You! Leave him alone! How dare you, loser? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. You... I don't say words I don't know. Wahahaha! I knew it. How could you? You must have been plotting for years. Olivia is the slightly creeper stalker fan slash bad friend slash side character. I don't really like her that much. She might get a gentle punching. You must have been plotting for years. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. And loser, come on, don't antagonize her, whatever this is. She broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever! The fan club knows everything. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of evil... All the fault of evil loser and her sexy wiles. That's a sentence I've said now. You know we're just friends, right? Yes! Platonic win! That's not the point. Loser has destroyed my favorite thing in the world. Hold on now. You think I'm not capable of making my own decisions? That's insulting. You're pure sweet boy. No mortal deserves you. Especially that one. Olivia points at you excusingly. Get a new hobby. Yeah, I'm sorry you're lonely, but you should find a healthier hobby, probably. I'm a person, you know? Not just a face and a name on a poster. I bet you write shipfic. I bet you write RPF shipfic that's blatantly against his boundaries. I bet you ship him with Sungwoo. Not just a face and a name on a poster. But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea, and I thought I could be the one. Stay off of Wattpad. Love doesn't even always work out the way we think it will. Loser is my best friend. Nothing you say can change that. Platonic. Rin 7, my beloved platonic friend. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. Give her the Heimlich. But you're still young. Lots of time left to make your mark. And cats love you. I don't care about dancing or even cats right now. And I don't need your advice. I'm just gonna go. Take care. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. Olivia, you are the side of fandom that we don't want. Please have a long think about yourself and how you treat others. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes. How can he be staring into my eyes if I'm watching her go? Huh, I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us and our friendship. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. Nothing like a best friend behind you to make you feel strong. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. That... I worry that he's headed straight back into another depressive slump once things get harder with this job, but... I'm glad you have energy. It feels like a dream, one where you stepped in and made everything better. But you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? One step at a time. Seven smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly. I didn't bring a jacket. Let's go home. I was hoping you'd say that. For a platonic sleepover. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. Seven tries to act casual and his tone is flippant, but you feel electric heat radiating from him. I feel drawn to you, but if you don't want to do anything, then, that's cool too. And bleeding to bed is an option. Let's just snuggle platonically. My platonic buddy. I need a moment to cool off. Let's just watch another episode. You feel his breathing deepen as he calms himself, and you enjoy a cozy night together. You say you love me, I say you're crazy. We're nothing more like friends. You're nothing more than friends. You're not my lover, more like a brother. I've known you since we were like 10. Don't mess it up talking that stuff. It's only gonna push me away, that's it. You say you love me, that made me crazy. Here we go again. He leaves in the morning. His guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. You have reached max love level with 7. Can I still give him gifts? Because I really want to give him the eyeliner and see what he does. He's more educated. I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. Do I ever get to meet the person behind the cat? Seven, what part of best friend? Buddy. Yeah. Hang out as friend. Sawyer was so easy. Sawyer said I was like a big sister to them. Sawyer, my beloved. Who's here? Oh, Pocket. You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him into... I love that there are alternate versions of every soundtrack song in this game with meows. This makes my life better. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hiding place under a bench and nudges it towards you. What are you confused about, Boot? I won't wear the cat ears. The cat ears look like they fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. Thanks, kitty. You think you hear a faint purring in response. Then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. There's a display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket drools. Pocket releases a little wheezy sigh of longing. You notice a familiar street cat approach. Pocket tenses up, claws at the ready. The street cat slows as she gets into range of Pocket's attack and finally sits just out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up with his tension, but he doesn't move. He doesn't know what to do. Think of the Smilodon! Your voice makes him startle and he jumps, panic in his eyes. The street cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerve and dodges between your legs, transforming into a weapon. The street cat pauses, staring up at you and Pocket. Her tail twitches. He's not a fighter, okay? Meow. Somehow it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some kind. What is the cat saying? Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out of the pet shop. Oh, it's you. Get out of my way. Wait, hey! I know this cat. That's a start. My old roommate's cat. What are you doing here, girl? Meow. Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but a start slinks just out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue and always moody. Do you mean a jerk? A jerk with magic powers. It was like she could teleport out of large rooms. Poor kitty. She's probably just really strong and sneaky and smart. Or, I mean, maybe she's a magical cat witch leading a secret cat coven. Please tell me the cat turns into a person and then wields Pocket? Double cat crime fighting duo? Please? Yeah, you show a loser. You deserve better friends than her anyway. See ya. Olivia walks away and Astarte watches for a moment before finally standing. Meowie meow. Astarte, you just said the word meowie. Until proven otherwise, I am now operating under the assumption... I will turn the meows back down now. Operating on the assumption that you are a human pretending to be a cat. Meowie, mew, meow. Meow. The street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket and he accepts your touch. You're not sure what the street cat said, but something has changed. Meow, meow, meow. You realize Pocket's leaning into your hand and a soft purr is starting to rumble. Can I get away with picking you up? Best sprite. You scoop Pocket into your arms. At first, his claws are 18 little knives, but soon they retract. Pocket purrs loudly, snuggling his face into your elbow, as if to escape thoughts of fighting. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't think I have anything for you, buddy. What happens if I give the cat the eyeliner? You liked that? Why? Why did you like... What do you need the eyeliner for? Please. I'm going to pretend that he's wearing eyeliner in this. Thank you, Nightbot. Good reminder. I would like to scroll up, please. Look, there's this! Look at this! Best picture, best cat. Me too. Sure hope he's okay. Sad face. Oh, we're just maxing out Pocket's route now, I guess? You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. Hello? A soft mew answers you. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat start staring at you. Please, transformation sequence. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. Okay, yes, walking around at night with the snake murderer on the loose is a good idea. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadows. Where did she go? Pocket, you there? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment, you realize it's not thunder. It's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you are swept along with them. You find yourself back at the park, at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see a star's tail flick as she dies. Do you think it's supposed to be a star day? I don't care. It's a start now. As she ducks inside too. The park looks the same, yet somehow and stop. Do. I think that I'm a cat. What's happening? Nobody answers. Seems whatever lies ahead you must do yourself without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing that your hands have become paws. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. This game! Congratulations, you're now in a warrior's novel. Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Start look at you, and you understand what's happened. You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here as a sister cat. Eventually, Start accepted you as part of the extended feline family in a place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tug. A rumbling purr shakes your rib cage. You look into his eyes and feel deep, abiding familial love as he grooms you like a sister. Groom. Aww. You return the favor. It's a bit like brushing someone's hair. Except for it sticks to your tongue. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but you're beyond names here. Nonsense, I'm pretty sure... Wouldn't he be like Brass Paw? Something like that. Your beyond name's here. He's grateful that you've believed in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. What is this route? You wake up warm and refreshed, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you expect their hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. I love you. Pocket pauses, then begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a cheer up and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops. He looks back at you, tail curled. Slow blink. Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly, before he slinks away into the cityscape. You have reached maximum level with Pocket. Yeah, he was with me. Yep. Roommates with fuzzy tummies. Mm-hmm. Me too. I'm a cat furry now. Yep. Okay. What's up, Rowan? The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. Knock gently. The door is cold against your fingers as you nervously tap it. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello? A hoarse chuckle rasps from within the mansion. Only this and nothing more. Enter. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from a shadow. Only this and nothing more. Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please, don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready. Nothing more. You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric. Welcome. Since you said you like tea, I made a fresh blend. Saffron, rose, and cardamom. I hope it calms our nerves enough that we can endure the appraisal. The appraiser will be here soon, but please don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let's use a light touch. Follow my lead. I kind of feel like being just as obnoxiously flirty with Rowan as possible. I feel like they deserve it. I feel like out of everyone I've met... I have to. Platonic hearts? You got platonic hearts from that buddy? Rowan rolls their eyes, lips quirking as if unsure whether to smile or frown. Nothing more. Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way. A knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting loser as well. You're sigh for sore eyes. I'm hilarious. Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? Let Rowan answer. You sip your tea. Delicious! Layered! And Rowan meets your eye with a small, grateful smile. Loser is my associate, serving as a witness. That is all. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning. They're poison. Please drink it, you scum of the earth. I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting. Do you think making weapon-based puns is offensive? My store has to be closed when I'm here, after all. Yeah, I'm sure Naked Steel is really suffering for that. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of the family. No, that was your voice, I'm sorry. Well, the sword is in the style of ancient Britain around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'll give you $300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard. It's not a replica. This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear Envy. Eric, I hate that I enjoyed that. Be reasonable. It's a blade that Boudica wielded. No, that is not your voice. I'm so sorry, Rowan. You deserve better. It's the blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her. Sadly. Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. I'm not gonna interrupt. Whether you're trying to deceive me or have been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. Here, there is a bit of a family resemblance, What is this, a cousin? Eric, you are just the worst person. You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other. Maybe 100 years or so. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though, so it'd also be $300. I see. So do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere. Nevermore. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to $350. Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. $400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise, I said leave. Now. Eric hesitates and looks to you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. Torn between sip tea and get out. Like, I want the excuse to yell at him, but also he doesn't deserve me interacting with him. You're right, Boot. Your tea seems to taste even better as you watch Rowan transform. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you, Eric? He was looking kinda dumb with an anvil pin on his dumb white sweater and his creepy stalker weirdo-ness and his dumb glasses. They're only dumb because they're on his face. Ink, I love your glasses. Eric makes a hasty exit. Oh well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. Agreed! I wouldn't have sold them to him, even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belongs to Tlatga, the great druidess of holy fire. I wanted to know what it was worth to people today. And now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next. But then I wouldn't have this problem, Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. You're my favorite. Enemy being affected by them, damage when they expire. That sounds... You said you wanted to wield me for love before. Today, you're very passive, but I know I urge subtlety, so that's what I asked for, right? Rowan, are you... I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I'm glad I have it. you like to offer a gift? Can I give you the eyeshadow? Or the vodka? What happens if... I meant it as a joke. Is this your way of saying I should attempt a bit more glamour? You're probably right. Goodbye! Crowley, that's a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dunge, if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go sightseeing? I'd like that. Excellent. Good day, then. You head home. Rowan is my favorite. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. Boy, I'm trying! And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. I just want to be used. Not so strange. I'm strange enough already, I think. Maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Spending too much time with the moon. Yep, let's get some sun at the park. Sounds good. Sounds good, buddy. Thank you. Where's Valeria even waiting for me? Oh yeah, mural thing. I still need to level up her love. Sneakers! McQueen perfume. Alright, that's going to Sawyer. My only regret is that I don't have probably enough dates with Sawyer left to give them all of this stuff. Do I have a place to meet Sawyer next? Not yet. Let's go level up Sawyer real quick. Get in the elevator, going down. Alright, let's just... I love small venues. Seeing a musician up close is cooler than in a big arena. Looks like there isn't a geek here now, though. Monsters are probably bad at booking. Yes. Okay. I feel like I should save this as like my trump card. So, you want... Oh, these are both for you, aren't they? Oh, precious bean. Oh, so adult and expensive looking. I'll try it. Thanks, loser. My Ski and McQueen are both from Verona Beach, so maybe I'll see them here someday, even though they're famous. I'll go with you. If I manage to get my hands on 2 tickets, you'll definitely get my other one. Baby sibling. Adored one. I don't really know how to dance, but good music makes your body move, you know? They give you a shy smile. Should we continue back to the dungeon? Okay, so that maxed them out. I've still got... If I can get to another floor and give them the tickets, I want to see what that does. Because I'm worried about running out of their route before tickets. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. What? That is actually incredibly helpful. Okay, new favorite zine. beloved. Can I take this places with me? Yeah. Okay. So it centers on where I'm standing, not where I'm looking. Nice. Okay, Sawyer, my beloved. Okay, you're at 4. So you'll have 5, and I can give you... Here, let me give you the other thing, and then... Yeah. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ha, I am so good. What's this? It's kind of romantic. You literally just said we were siblings, Sawyer. Sawyer's eyes widen. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Tickets. Ah, precious bean. Oh, Marsky and McQueen are so cool. How did you score tickets? Thank you. This reminds me of a Valentine bear I gave to my friend in 4th grade. It was a really cute little white teddy bear holding a red heart. I thought it was just a nice toy she'd like, but the other kids thought it meant I had a crush. Arroway Sawyer, my beloved? They teased me and her endlessly, and I found the bear in the trash. We didn't talk much after that. They fall silent looking at the heart balloons. So, what is this? Just a nice... Sawyer called me their big sister. Why is makeout an option? No. Oh, good. I'm glad that's clear then. No misunderstandings. Thanks for bringing me. It's nice to be with you here. Careful when you swing me. I wouldn't want to pop a balloon. I know Sawyer and I are, like, probably close to the same age, but they give me such underage vibes. Hessenling. That was an easy challenge. I'm not gonna survive this, am I? Whee! Wait, I should have gotten a full heal from that date. Okay, let's do a bit with Valeria. It's weird, like, she's the one I'm not that interested in, really. And I don't know why. It's just like, eh. Yeah, Val, I don't look so good. Thanks. I needed to hear that. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So close. You feel a bit woozy and fatigued. A sudden sneeze interrupts your thoughts. You wonder if you're getting sick. What? You're telling me there's an extended getting hurt in Dunge plotline too? Yeah, sorry, it... I accept your dog as penance. I think I have a cold. You sniffle and cough. Your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive. They're going to make me soup, aren't they? Sire arrives after a few minutes. Whoa, you look awful! I mean, I feel called out. You definitely have a summer cold, but check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had the sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath. I'm just lucky. Well, maybe you're lucky because gods and telepaths are always looking out for you. I should probably take a class in probability. Oh well. Look, my crowning glory. Chicken soup, a personal medicine for losers' common cold. Made with my seeking ingredient, admiration, and MSG. I mean, I didn't know it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it still tastes good. Can't wait. Here, let me help. You get comfortable and I'll take care of you. Sawyer pours 2 servings of soup and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent and the broth is a gray-blue color. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup. Bon appetit! I bet you're going to love the soup a la Sawyer. So what's in this exactly? Oh, vegetables, herbs, you know the deal. Like you taught me, I followed the recipe. Mostly. Anyway, come on, dig in. Worth it. You bring the spoon to your lips. The floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. Moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. All finishers set enemies on fire. Sawyer, my beloved. It tastes fruity yet familiar, and the texture is chewy. A warm smell spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. You feel as if a soft golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness. Loser? Loser? You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Oh my jeez, are you okay? I'm so sorry. What happened? You passed out for about 6 hours. You talk a lot in your sleep, did you know that? But I found the problem. I used cough syrup. Like, a lot of it. You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. I thought it'd just add a fruity flavor and maybe some sweetness. Like a blueberry syrup. Why would you want the chicken soup to be... You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. I mean, maybe the syrup helped. You look much better than before. More alive. Maybe soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion, even more than bubble tea. It also knocked me out. Hey, that was some seriously healing sleep. I should make more and sell it. Good luck with getting FDA approval on that one. We'll have to stock up on more cough syrup, or blueberries while they're in season. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my last final. But first, I got you a little gift. A thank you for all the cooking lessons. Oh, precious. You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with the headphones in the dungeon. I love them. Well, I'm sorry again that I asked you to cheat for me. I just got too worked up. Next time, I'll think of your disapproving face. That'll keep me on track. If you say so. I do. I want you to think well of me, because I'm a telepath, remember? I would not be surprised if you actually were. Also, I will be your mom. I am your new mom. I love you, child. Anyway, you be good too. Enjoy the rest of the soup. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind them. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. Like, I'm told it's the best word for what I am, but it just sort of means sword. What about Gladius? Whoa, no way I'm cool enough for that. Thank you, Nightbot. It is time to drink some water. I guess a glaive might also be a video game someday. Is that a reference? I have adopted this child. They are mine now. I don't care how old they are mine now. I am Wilbur Soot and this is my Tommy. Alright, let's go get our kid. This game has so many sprites! You arrive at the classroom to find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake. I know. I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you. The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. Are you here for the next class? We're almost done. No, she's with me, as a friend. I asked for support. Support? Am I so very intimidating, even to someone as sharp as yourself? Let me guess, you're Eric's dad. Professor, please, if you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. What happened? I was a few seconds late turning in my final, and he gave me a 0 out of 100. Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy, you knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students. If I fail this course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again. They've learned their lesson. Have they, though, or have they just learned that they need to cry a little bit to get their way? The professor looks at Sawyer thoughtfully. Let Sawyer answer. Sawyer takes a deep breath. I understand that you have to punish me. I know that my choices have consequences. But I worked really hard the rest of the semester. Please take that into consideration. Oh, very well. I'll only dock 20% of your grade. Now off with you both. Sawyer murmurs a quick thank you when they leave the classroom in a hurry. You can't fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. Yeah, because you have so much insight into our relationship, man I have never talked to before. You follow Sawyer out and you walk in silence together for a few minutes. You find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully. I almost totally tanked my semester there just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Oh, this is fully voiced. Not anymore. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high. Thanks for trying to help. Your support means a lot. I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming. Definitely. You get me. But I guess the world cares about power more than facts and knowledge, huh? That makes sense. No matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away. Not everything. Yeah. Nobody can stop us, right? They can't take away our friendship. Sawyer leans into you for a long hug. They wipe their eyes. Come on, Chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill up something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part and I'll go get some ingredients. What do you want? My treat. Burgers. Improbable burgers with blueberries, the Sawyer special. Coming right up. You spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset. You know, loser, I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after this summer, but even if you leave Verona Beach, I'll always admire you and try to learn from you. Precious Bean. I learned so much from you this summer. I'm a stronger, more resilient person now because of you. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes but not bacon? You spend the rest of the night discussing cooking techniques. Eventually, you head home. You have reached maximum love rank with Glaive. Thank you, Cauliflower Prince. The right answer to every situation is, in fact, throw an egg at the person. Different soundtrack? Bruh! Worth it. Hope you're having a good day, Chef. You too. You bet. Sawyer, I love you so much. If you put in effort to have a good day every day, then after you leave Verona Beach, you'll remember it as a happy place. One where your friend Sawyer is waiting for you patiently. And come back soon. Deal? Deal. Good. That's all we can do. I love you so much. You don't understand. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to max out Val and Isaac before I finish the game, as it were? I want to see what the new soundtrack is like. Come on, Val, let's go. I have remembered why I don't like fighting with you, Val. This just, why are you so hard to wield? No, I didn't turn the music down. I turned the voices down. And yeah, this is a different song, I think. Oh no, not a stage. This is bringing back some painful memories. Please tell me. I was traumatized by a school play. The play was some story of a boy and a giant fruit. I was supposed to be a ladybug. Hello, Pichu! You have missed Sawyer being the most precious of beans. I love them so much. Favorite character. Me, a ladybug. Unbelievable, I know. To be fair, I was 6, and I wasn't as confident back then, but I hated it. I had one line. You'll break a tooth on the pit! I practiced it for weeks. I had dreams about breaking my teeth. But it all made me nauseous. The costume, the lights, the crowd. So I laid on the floor. I laid down backstage and pretended I was dead until the play was over. They actually took me to the hospital, so I guess I'm not that bad at acting after all. But you know, the best act is the one where you never take off the mask. Would you like a necklace? Yay. Oh, thanks, you didn't have to. Actually, I did have to, because it means I can spend less time with you. Well, that feels like a terrible thing to say, but like, I don't love her fight style. It's just, I would like to be doing more damage than I am right now, and with more fluidity of movement. Wait, what? Yeah, this is a new soundtrack. Rad. Val, you said a swearsies. Stop that. Okay then. Alright. And I'm dead. Super dead. What's up, Val? Muffin stench is gone. Okay. Mostly. Yeah. Cool. All right, Rowan. You find Rowan staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous. And nothing more. The cat hunches down, ears flat, fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket, stop. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. And what about you, loser? How will you handle the forces that hunt you? You know what? I feel like Rowan is the one where we have to just do all of the obnoxious come-on lines. If I can. Even so, one day death will find the better of me. Same as everyone else. Oh, Crafty... Pichu... At the end of Seven's Route, he wrote us a song. And the song was titled Loser in Verona. Yes, I did. Because I read the first part of your name, and I'm tired, and I was sick yesterday. Give me the break. But a song titled Loser in Verona. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch you'll probably ever meet. And even she wasn't enough. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things all clean up nicely, but what about her digital remains? Did your grandmother have an Instagram? Brady Bird! Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. What kind of pictures? He has too many followers as it is, loser. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos. Pretty bird! Elf was also active on the line. On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces? Are they permanent? It depends on the website. You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go. And she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. So weapon shapes can be things that are not actually weapons. This opens a whole new world of possibilities. Somebody could turn into a pizza cutter. Somebody could turn into a baseball bat with nails in it. Somebody could turn into the wacky inflatable arm man as long as you were able to slap people. Sorry, you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. Huh. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. You think I'm normal, Rowan? I have news for you. Pichu, I am afraid of understanding what you meant. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think of death, loser? Often. Good. This is as it should be for someone who works in the dungeon. If one deals death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. But there are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations, and it seems we may have compatible interests. Would you like to have a gift? No, take the vodka, Rowan! Yeah. Sorry, I can see I've startled you. Let me ask this in a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later, as you wish. I want to smooch the bird person. I kind of want to smooch the bird person. I have friend-zoned literally everyone else in this game. I am smooching the weird bird person. Rowan bows their head in understanding. The components for certain rituals need not always be kinetic. Pretty human. Crowley, please, have some decency. Crowley grumbles and flaps away. You lean into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches. Okay. Rowan spends a few moments just looking at your face, thoughtful. I have a lot to think about. Thank you, loser. Blessed be. You head home. Got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you and had the bravery to ask you. For now, the dungeon waits us. Yep. Sure thing, Row. Whatever. You turn onto the side street that houses Valeria's art studio. The smile on your face drops off as you see Jake walk out. Hi, Jake! You stand in front of him, arms crossed. That guy that I'd kind of be into is Jake. And yeah, Rowan is they, them. This is Valeria's ex-boyfriend, ? She was also dating his sister at the same time and they both knew it, ? Trying to project confidence. And maybe just the tiniest bit of menace. Get out of my way. Leave Valeria alone. You really don't know her at all, do ya? She hates it when people try and protect her. I'm trying to walk down the street and you won't let me. Well, no. Pichu, incest is when siblings are together with each other. Two siblings can technically, within ethical polyamory, date the same person without it being incestuous as long as they're not having threesomes. Well, you really thought this whole confront the evil ex-boyfriend thing through, huh? Look, can we skip the stuff? You're just jealous. That's your problem, not mine. He gives you a grin, then saunters away, whistling. I will punch you. You watch him walk away and turn to look at Valeria's door. You should just leave Jake alone and go in. Yeah, you will. Anytime now. Ah, pretty. And that is why ethical polyamory is complicated, guys. No, I'm not dating Valeria. Valeria is friend. Studio smells of paint and some kind of woody spice perfume. Oh, I thought you'd be here later. Did you see Jake? Yeah, I talked to him. He's being ridiculous right now. Thank you for being honest with me. Speaking of which, she twirls a strand of hair nervously and looks away. Speaking of messy, I have something to show you. Yes, you're a graffiti artist. I know this, Val. I want to trust you with a new part of me, and I'm not sure if I should. Do you really want to know who I am? I want you to be honest. It's a big step, but I want to take it with you. Sure. Really? Okay then, come with me. You walk through Verona Beach with Valeria, holding hands in your silence. Platonically. Both of you are nervous with anticipation. It feels palpable between you. You keep walking until you reach the mall. Valeria tugs you to the side. She searches your face as you take in the mural on the once plain wall. That is genuinely really pretty. I love the colors. What do you think? It's beautiful. You really think so? Wow, thank you. This is my last secret. Mine and Jake's and Jessica's. We are the Roses of Venus. Yeah, I knew that, Val. That's what we made together. We'd bring beauty and love to the streets around the world. You're one of maybe 30 people in the whole world who knows who we are. None of the... I knew already. It's a big secret. What? Being an internationally renowned art provocateur? Yeah, well, I guess I just trust you. That's my secret. That's who I am. Istanbul, Paris, Tokyo, New York, London, Shanghai, and now Verona Beach, for some reason. Our last job altogether was the Louvre. Louvre? It got us a lot of attention. I think we're wanted by Interpol now. And Jessica wanted more of it. The more dangerous it got, the better. I just needed to get away from it all, you know? Lie low. What are you saying is a hotel, Pichu? Are you saying the Louvre is a hotel? How is it pronounced? I know it's not that. Is it Louvre? Louvre. Lie low. No chance of running into Jessica on Main Street. This is the opposite of her scene. Valeria looks at you, the truth of her painted on the wall behind, impossibly bright. Radical. Yes, it's a very famous art museum. Plus, I'm really starting to like it here. More than like it, maybe. We stand together. People talk about the mural and take pictures as the sun goes down. Would you like to offer a gift? What's the worst thing I could give you? I take the... There are two of you! Take the vodka, Val! Let me give you vodka! Is it illegal? I don't get a chance to say no to this? I don't actually want to break the law with you, dear. The museum looks deserted when you reach it. In the dark, it looks somehow forbidding. It's quiet. Too quiet. You shiver involuntarily. Maybe that's why you nearly jump out of your skin when a hand descends on your arm. Another hand covers your mouth as you're pulled down an alley. It's the Snake Man. You're about to die. Shh. Ah, Hoodie! Shh, it's just me. You startled me. The Roses of Venus have been doing graffiti for years. I've been doing this for years. You're in good hands. I promise this is gonna be fun. Valeria smiles crookedly, her eyes glinting in the half-light. You're just so, Thank you? Yeah, you look wild, free, full of abandon. Can't you feel it? Like there's something vast moving through you. Like you want to turn yourself inside out and show the world all the wonder inside of you. She pulls you into her arms without another word, and you can hear her breathe in. Don't you dare kiss me. It's good to trust someone again. Thanks. Valeria's foot jostles the black duffel bag at her feet and jangles. She springs back with a hiss and glances around. Don't think anyone heard that. Lucky. With our luck, Eric's gonna show up, but she casts you a rueful look. We should focus on Roses of Venus business. Is Jake coming? Jake? No. I wanted it to just be the two of us, together. I know things between you and Jake haven't been great. Maybe we could invite him along next time, though. Sure. Why not? Really? Thank you. That means a lot to me. Valeria hefts the bag over her shoulder and points toward the wall of museum. This is a good wall. See how nice and smooth it is? Oh no, Boot. I'm so sorry. I've already primed it with satin paint. It takes up color better that way. She zips open the bag, revealing an array of spray paint cans, paintbrushes, and paint. Pick a color for me. I need inspiration. Jade green. Green can be for envy, but that's so limiting. Green is grass and forests and growth. Valeria hefts the paint you chose, juggling it from one hand to another. Please tell me I get to see the finished mural. An attack in the middle of roll. Cool. Her face is thoughtful, almost preoccupied. She turns to look at you, and her eyes... For a moment, you feel almost alone, as though Valeria isn't with you. As if the world around you is tissue thin. Beneath it, something blazes with color. And just as quickly, the moment is gone. Did you feel that? Her voice sounds shaky. You're not sure what your voice will sound like when you say, yes. I mean, I got turned into a cat, so I would not be surprised if this is also magic. I wish I could say that's never happened to me before, but right now, we have a job to do. She marks the surface of the wall, dividing it up into halves, then quarters. After a moment's hesitation, Valeria hands you the paint can. You're my muse, aren't you? Paint something. Like what? Just let the wall speak to you. That's what I do. You take a deep breath and lift the paint can in your hand. When the sound of sirens tear through the night air all around you. Oh, so we do have police, but not for Eric the creepy stalker man. Eric the stalker man. You are creepy. Leave me alone. Oh, heck. She grabs her bag in your free hand and begins to run. A voice hisses softly from a nearby shadow. Okay, so it's not Anime Man. Psst, Valentine, over here, this way. Jake, what are you doing here? Saving your butts. What the heck do you think I'm doing here? Did you call the cops? Hey, listen up, buddy. I may not like you, but I'm not gonna call the cops on you. This is a Roses of Venus job, and I'm still a rose. I'm here to help. Come on, Valentine. I'm on your side. I took your side against my own sister. And loser, whatever's between you and me, I'd never betray Val. I believe him. A siren sounds far too close for comfort. Do you want us all to get arrested? We need to go. Fine, go. You all start running, following Jake, 3 silhouettes flying down the alleys. Soon you leave the sirens behind, the only sound your own breathing and the crunch of gravel. You can't stop your hands from shaking for some time, even after you arrive home. Good thing Jake was there. Yep, that sure was close. Cool, that's the extent of our conversation. Radical. Okay, so she's level 5, Rowan's level 3, Isaac's level 4, and everyone else is maxed. I think it might be time to call it for the night. Because I can finish maxing those last 3 pretty quickly and then figure out what's going on with Eric next time. And it's been 4.5 hours. Like, I don't want the VOD for this to be completely unwatchable, especially if anyone's trying to follow the story of this. But I also want to keep playing. Thank you, Nightbot. Already ahead of you. Let's see, is there anyone around we can raid right now? Let's see if I can... Yeah, I think I'll call it for now. Alright. And now... I'm gonna find somebody new to raid who's playing the same game. Let me just... Okay, somebody's playing through Cat Route. I like the person saying, let's see if we can yeet Eric into a lake. I think somebody's on the same Valroute point as we are. Okay, we're going with the yeet one, I think. I think it's important for us. All right. Or who was the other one? Is there anyone else punting Eric? I also like this person though. It's their birthday. Okay, we're rating them instead. And I spelled that right. Cool. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I appreciate you. I'll be live again tomorrow when we can finally go back to Minecrafting. Yep. And I will definitely focus and be productive. Words. Have fun storming the castle. Think it'll work, it'll take miracle. Drink some water, stay safe, you're important. See you tomorrow, hopefully. And all I can think of is the Mabim Bam sign off, which I'm not going to say. Have a good night. Bye, y'all. And also, if there is anyone like Eric in your life, please punch them for me.